we're in great shape today. Look at all the hype in the chat. Let's go. That's the right way to start that day. We might need some sevens today. You know they do. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast, USA. Hope you're all having an awesome morning so far. We're gonna have a great day together, as always. Staying strong as a crew, as a team. Getting through the market storm. What market storm? Our charts are popping like popcorn. We're looking for developments today. Want to see some more developments on the dollar, on the S&P, on Bitcoin. Holding support, BTC. It's just been riding it up. Slowly but surely, showing strength. Where are we at on the dollar dip? Woo! Dollar dip? Oh. What's this? We're in better shape than I thought. Nerdy Dirk, Tina, Swift Mischief, John Johnson, Kelly, Vitaly, Mco, Supernova Girl, Whiskey, Captain Motorboat, Kirkman, Soiki, Tommy Lane, Powderhound, LC, Gen X Gamer, Hornet, Headset, Aggro Grizzly, Lois, I Get You, Oh Snap, Spaces Desire, Vitaly, Scott Hines, Max Donza, Bobby, J Fizzle, hi. Pickles, Underwater, Kumada. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just checking the dollar now for the first time. It's going straight down. As of 30 minutes ago, looks like. Yeah, head stock, PayPal took a major hit. I'll show you. That was a long time coming. Organized to do. Got about 15 minutes. Having a pre-market. Oh, it's fucking 6 out. With that dollar dip? Alright. Dollar dip, bridge the sales. Let's go. I was gonna wait till reach the sales to The bell. Still some green on the altcoins. Nano keeps moving. Steam keeps moving. Wow. Who bought all the Steam last night? Who did that? Fuck. The 40 cents already. I haven't got any yet. You gotta wait for a captain to get it right. I'm scared. There's too much money causing that. It's not one crew. So that happened overnight. Steam. Would Nano pop too? Oh, not yet, but it's about to right now. I honestly hope it doesn't go too far too fast, because I might get some if it stays here long enough. Anyway, about PayPal. PayPal was a long time coming. You could have seen that a mile away. More like 7 months away, because we always stay 7 months, 7 steps ahead of the markets. We should have had puts on this months ago. We weren't even looking at it. You know why? Because we had purple puts at the same time. That was when purple puts were going on. It's exactly like purple. So we were talking about purple puts instead of PayPal puts. Same exact chart actually. Alright, you look down. Side by side. It's PayPal on the right. So that was months ago when it broke down, turned bearish. Just like purple back in October. Don't go bearish on PayPal now. Do not go into PayPal puts now. People were already asking yesterday. No, no, no. That's how you get splashed around by the whale. Oh, man, Cabo having some pre-market action. Alright, let's check the pre-market then. 10 minutes. What happened to beat me? Beat me out of the fucking split? Oh my goodness. Not another one. Every chart just having fucking stock splits. Now our chart's up. Yeah. We're gonna have to erase the chart and start over on that one now. It's like flexing. It's been bouncing, going very green after the split. It's interesting. Yeah, it almost got through resistance. So Puxton's already recovered from the split. Anyway, Cabo 27%. Oh, there it is. Go, Cabo, go! That's your chance. But wait for this shit. Here it is. Combo bulls. Gonna be excited about. Took 2 whole extra weeks. I was ready to go 2 weeks ago. Watch it's the power of the dollar dip today. It's gonna be good. Although most of the crew voted for extended accumulation rather than going straight to the moon right now. Upper Cobble. Cobble's overdue for this. Look at the hot bevy 2 months ago in December. Talk Wizard. Right on time. Cobble's up 30%. She just said good morning in the chat seconds ago. Her name right on that chart. Yeah, Tina, Facebook, Meta. Yes, it's gotta be bearish with the S&Ps. All the large market cap, all the overvalued ones. But look at Cabo at the bottom. Jeez. Hang on, let's get a clean look. Okay, Cavo, where that's at? Going 30% pre-market from down there. Whereas PayPal and Facebook are fucking way up here still, Tesla. They're showing you what Tesla wants to do in the next few months. Just saying. Hey, no one said trading's easy. You ever heard someone say, oh yeah, trading's easy? Actually, some of those coconut kids on YouTube have said that. Like, oh yeah, everyone couldn't do it because I won one trade after trading for 6 months. Oh, not everyone can do it, not at all. It's not. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Trading's not for everybody. You have to have a certain mindset. More of an alpha type go-getter. Making it happen. Not just putting your money in fucking S&P. At resistance. We're gonna need another chart. You don't want your retirement in that right now, or life savings riding on that, let's say. Something that has such extreme bearish technicals. Crashing the iceberg back in December. So it did. There's a wrong way of looking at this. This isn't going up. Not going up. It's still going down from December. The only thing that's saving it right now is the dollar dip. Dollar's dipping so extreme. It's actually propping up the S&P right now. But, alright. Dollar dip's almost full retracement now. On the long term. This is as far as it's truly looking to go right here, even though it's an incredible dollar dip right now. It's almost down there, and when the dollar gets down here, it's gonna be holding, and it's probably gonna go green, and then all those ones go red again. So this bullishness in the markets this week and last week, it's not gonna last forever. Just with this dollar dip right now. Maybe for the rest of the week, maybe one more week next week, but after that, dollar's gonna be pumping again. So be ready for that. It's just temporary. We're enjoying it while it's happening. It's causing things like Kavo to go 30% pre-market right now. So it's pretty epic, but yeah, when it gets down to this green line, could be any day now, it's going to be going green again more, and then PayPal could take even more damage. Tesla is going to take a lot of damage. Tesla might go green today because of this, but after that... This is what I mean by coconut bounces. So, Hey Hornet, I saw you chat this morning. Hey Nathan, Hornet was hit Tomas. Scallywag. Hornet was asking about Disney because he heard some news about it or whatnot. Yeah, it's been bearish for a long time. But it was one of our first bearish trades. No one remembers Disney puts. I'm sure Dragon Mom does. I'm sure Becky does. It was a long time ago now, though. It's been bearish ever since, but Disney had a coconut bounce that lasted for 2 months, 2 whole months here. It went up from the 150 area. And now it's back on track, and it hit our ultimate target. It actually hit our full bear target there. That's what we were going for. So now Disney's bullish. Kind of funny. Way too late for Disney puts. It crashed 40%. That's as much as the S&P is looking to crash. Like, that's a crash on a large market cap stock right there. Yeah, the Google split news. Well, okay. Well, you gotta realize, here's the thing. Where are all these Google Bitcoin charts? What trade? Google Bitcoin? Wait a second. Is there a crypto called Google or something? I've never seen that chart before. There's probably a fucking crypto called that, because that's not really what the stock's called. Google tokenized stock. Never seen this before. Apparently you can trade Google versus Bitcoin. There's a normal chart. I was gonna say, it's gonna be bearish anyway. This thing's not bullish. Don't be fooled by that. Nope. Bearish. Google. took me 1 fucking second to look at it. There's traders who just study Google all day, every day, and they don't know what the hell it's doing. And it took me 1 second to look at it, and you can tell it's a bull trap. Market's open. We're moving, we're moving. Pre-market was just to get things started. The Cabo move and everything. So this is all the dummies buying Google on the news, whatever. Google puts. It's stuck under 3,000. That was easy. That was the easiest chart I've ever done in my life. Moving on. Cobble 35%. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We're the captain, steering you through the goddamn storm. Don't go it alone. I'm working harder than I've ever worked before. And the longest hours ever. Stay on top of this shit for you guys. That was very important to stay ahead. And Google is red on the day. Let's go. There it is. That's why we need sevens. Let's chat. We already sniped Google. The first 30 seconds of the day.
Fidelity said Bitcoin will be a mainstream asset by 2026.
Expert man. Alright, oh yeah. Sure. So it began. Now the institutions have been bullish on crypto for a couple of years now. That did lead to a lot of the rally last week. They got Ethereum. So when you hear things like that, what it does is it gets the word out, and then there are more casual traders who don't believe in Bitcoin yet, and then they hear that and they enter, and VXX is $21. Wow, okay, holy fuck, okay, you know what this means. Alrighty, so far, you know what this means? So, Google's already in trouble, Tesla got hammered yesterday, Bitcoin's choppy as it's been, dollar's going straight down. Those should be getting green right now. Bitcoin should be getting some green there, but it's not. Okay, well, what else? We should get more green flashing charts, more bounces on our hot bevies, our undervalued plays, so the overvalued ones don't look good. The undervalued ones are already popping big. We haven't looked at the S&P yet. VXX is $21. S&P's in trouble. It all makes sense when you kind of follow the breadcrumbs there. So that's a lot of reason to believe S&P's in trouble, and it's down 1.5% already.
Looking to buy more July $9 BB calls. They are about $60 a pop right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No time for thoughts. Fire the corners. We did thinking all day yesterday. We're going. Need more damage. I think maybe you should pump that strike up to 10. That's how bullish it is. So our watch list is looking pretty good so far compared to yesterday. At least those are very nice ones to be grooving right now. Even Lucid for the long-term support at 25 on Lucid going green. I'm happy to see VXX back on track. That's what we were talking about yesterday. It was good yesterday. Things were nice and mellow, so it was giving us time to get it back on track to do what they should do. Things are way out of balance still right now. They need to be developing. Like TAL over $3, that was noticeable yesterday. So that was a great day on Tau yesterday. Just the fact that finished over 3, it didn't need to be very green at all. Still over 3, up 3% on the day. Tau education from the 2013 value entry prices. Time traveling all the way back. The last time it was this price. Year 2013. Zella's still trying to go through $1 as well. So that's still bullish. Looking at 105, 110. Actually, I think it's even, no, never mind. It's more like 130 on our other chart. It's 130. Short-term target seller there. That's where it's probably gonna sell off for. Over $1 though, nonetheless. Come back. That was the breakout. I come back down for a support retest back around 75 cents, whatnot. Maybe even 50 cents. And then go for a bigger target, $3, $5. And we are getting some good flashing charts. There's some 0% as well. Suspicious pucks in. Okay, I was curious about this one. How it's holding up. Same as a lot of the others. Not good enough was asking about BlackBerry, so here's the BlackBerry long-term chart. This is our golden entry that we've had on the chart the whole time. I haven't changed this chart at all for like 6 months. And that's where it is. All this last year, this is the start of a bigger long-term bull run. Just like a bunch of, just like Nokia and everything, Nokia as well. All this last year. So it's the start of a bigger bull run. Long term for this year, next year. So okay, let's say Nokia trends up slow and steady for a whole nother year, maybe 2. And it's been doing it for a year, so that's like a 3-year bull run. The bigger picture. You take profits out there. Yeah, junk grandy. And okay, perfect. Some AMC re-entries. Curiosity. Okay, let's talk about that for a minute.
Big announcement from GME.
Maybe not.
IMX will be the coin they use for their NFT market. RIP loopring. For now. I got $150 coins at $3.20. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I Alright. Well, I'll check that emit then. I can't say the A word and then not show it. So we are holding our 15 support still currently. It's still valid for $40 target. That's over 100%. Pretty bullish on AMC. Well, it's over 15. But this is why I want to talk about it, because I don't want anyone to take damage on it. So why this is a good entry for longs, okay? Because you can enter at right now at 1540, and then okay, well it gets stuck under 15, and maybe you take a 4% loss on it. It's not a big deal. Maybe you take a small loss on it if it doesn't hold 15 by the end of the week. It's the tight stop loss entry. Alright, well fuck it. I'll do the risk reward on it. Go that far with it. Proves the whole point. Maybe it's easier to understand if you can see the numbers here. So let's say you had a stop loss at like 1477. 4%. And that hits $50, 200%. That's a 50 to 1 risk reward ratio. So if you get stocked out, you take a small loss. If the target hits, it's a huge win. Go to the long entry. I have no problems with what they did yesterday, coming back down, retesting 15, that's fine. Still bullish. So while it's over 15, but if it does get stuck under 15 for the end of the week, then it is going to be looking to go down to 10 next week. So that's what we're watching on. I say active long trade, just open long trade. Because, okay, well, the good part about it, besides this target here, even if it sells off after here, if we hold a higher low, start a new uptrend for the end of the year. And then it keeps going, and you got a really nice entry on it. So there's a chance that that's the best entry we're gonna see on it, and it's not gonna go down to 10 at all. But if you're being patient, you know, comparing it to all our other hot bevies and everything, here's the risk reward. Just 200% target at most right there, okay, right here. And then no one knows what it's gonna do after that. The chart only gets this far. That's as far as our chart's gonna get us, is this first step. We don't know if it's gonna hold support here and then keep going after, or if it's gonna come back down to 15 and then struggle some more, stop hunt $10, then bounce huge. We'll see, one step at a time there. But this is the swing trade, long trade on it. Okay, it's not necessarily the long term what we need. It's not the long term breakout yet. That's the long term entry. So this is a nice move on it, but for the long term entry, like let's say somebody was refinancing their fucking house to go all in on it, and they wanted to make sure they were getting in at a good time for long term. You would want to see the breakout first and then come back down, hold support, and then you get in. So it's not quite the long term that we need to see on it yet. It's just to start it off to get it there. Of course, that goes for GameStop too, since they're pretty similar trends. It's 98, so GameStop gotta hold that 100 mark, roughly speaking, and then target $200. To start the long-term breakout process. Otherwise, if it gets stuck under 100 like end of week and it starts next week under 100, it's likely gonna be going lower first and then bounce from down there. So, oh, unmutable. That sounds familiar, yeah. Enough was saying this is gonna be the crypto for GameStop NFT marketplace. It's pamping on the news. Not much history on it, but for this chart, it's freaking out. Altcoin's pretty bullish right now, especially if they're getting news like that. Yeah, Powderhound, don't refinance your house to buy crypto, please. That was just an example. Well, I don't care what you do with your finances, because it's for entertainment only. I just want everyone to succeed, that's all. That's so much to ask. Yes, it is, because trading's not for everybody. But you're doing it. You're here. You're down behind you. You're winning. You're staying ahead, staying aware. You know VXX is about to moon. You know where VXX. You know, it's a wild battle in the stock market. VXX battle at $20. My goodness. That was quite the battle. About to get over 21. No more 20. No more 19. Goodbye, 19. So S&P's going straight down off the resistance. Wow, we were perfect on that. We were perfectly accurate on that shit. It is what it is. Sometimes it is that simple. One little coconut bounce for a whole week long. How long did it last? It was kind of annoying. Let's see. 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 31st, 1st, and the second. That's like 8 days, not over a week. Market days. That coconut bounce on S&P longer than a whole week. And we were watching it every day, so it felt to be taking a while, right? It kind of felt it was dragging on there. People people are starting to wonder like, how come our bearish trades are going green? What's happening to VXX and all that? So it is good. We wanted to get back on track to the downtrend. We were ready for it. We're prepared for it. This is what's gonna wreck all the coconuts, but how the stock pirates are gonna get ahead. So long story short, I couldn't be more proud of the crew. It's very apparent. You go browse other trading communities on the internet, and the conversations not very good. I haven't been seeing really any panic for the last few weeks. No, that was January, right? That was January panic. That was your old January self. Now you leveled up. Now you got that February fire. You ready for this? So sure, probably not every single chart on our list is gonna go green today, but as long as we're heading in the right direction, as long as they're doing things that make sense. Right, humans like to feel in control. Kavo 0.777, I saw that. We better get some more sevens in the chat. Kavo's 0.777. Holding. There it is. The most green chart on the list right now is 0.777. Right when I clicked on it too. See, I said it's not for good luck. It's really not. The 7 is some magic. It's never for good luck, ever. Just to make sure we're heading in the right direction. It's our landmarks. Lando. It's like a lighthouse going by. Oh, there's a magic 7. We're going in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? I helped with AMC. That's for fucking damn sure. Considering the top tippy top was at $77. That's what we use for a target. Coincidence? I don't know. Does it matter? I would argue it doesn't matter. If it works, it works. DRV bearish real estate. Okay, it did take some damage here the past few days with all the chaos going on. That's fine. It's holding from 40, no problem. It actually stop hunted 40. It's incredible that there's even stop hunts on something like this on a bearish real estate trade. Now it's 41. Already starting to put in green again. So this is what we need. We need these things to get back on track. Look, if you ever want to afford to be able to buy a house ever again, then you're gonna want this to do this. Return to normal balance. It's out of whack right now. If you're ever dreaming of owning a house one day, good fucking luck unless this chart comes down. The housing market bubble pops, which we got all the indications of that happening already. So this chart going up is the real way to look at it. And when the chart's going up, going green, There's a long trade against the real estate market, so it's bearish on real estate. So when you flip it upside down, there's that pricing of houses. This is how the charts look for the value of homes in America. It's looking like the bubble's popping, so we need this to happen. It's way out of whack right now. All those house moon boys, you know what I'm saying? They FOMO into a $1 million house and they try and sell it for $1,500,000 6 months later, because the house prices go up lately, right? So it's very much people just buying a house, holding it for 3 months, then selling it for way more. Yeah, that's not gonna last forever. That's called a pyramid scheme. So it really represents the whole overvalued charts too. Okay, so I'm satisfied with how many at the moment, the count of the green charts. Central Electric going green. Lucid, I'm satisfied with that at the moment. We don't need a bunch of 20% charts right now, maybe later. This is a good start with a dollar action today. It's looking like dollar's gonna keep going throughout the day, get lower here, but eventually it will be bouncing pretty strong one of these days soon. So our undervalued plays are looking very healthy, primed and ready to go still. Nothing's holding them down. It's not holding them back at all the other craziness going on. So like S&P being down 1.5% today, going straight down. That's not holding Kavl back, right? Kavl doesn't care about that at all right now. It's pretty obvious. So that's great, and we're happy that VXX is back over 20, because that was the plan all along. So it's doing what it should do now, returning back to the correlation with the S&P there. It got thrown all out of whack with the whole coconut bounce going on last week. Took some damage there last few days, going below 20. Now it's popping. Back on track from the buy box. And this is a gold breakout box, so it gets through here. It's gonna be going big, guys. That's where that's where VXX is gonna be moving. It is right on track, right on plan, but there are waves along the way. It was lagging, it was down here for longer than it should have been, so now it's blowing up. Now it's going straight up back to how it should be, catching up to where it should be. So that's great. Also the bearish real estate for the few savages who are playing that. I mean, it's a hot chart. It's a really cool trade. It's big brain stuff. It's really not as risky as you probably think. Where we're at currently, it was more risky before. This thing had a split. This had a fucking stock split a couple months ago. Now it's good to go. A couple months later and it's fired. The DRV is a really good chart. I think there should be more interest in it. I'm surprised there's not. We have lots of S&P bears feeling that way, that the market's gonna come down further. Well, this really kind of is the inverse S&P. Clicking too fast. There's the S&P on top of it. It matches up perfectly. So if you're bearish on S&P, then guess what? You're also bearish on real estate because it's identical chart, inverse. Oh, nice, Scally, like you. So he's getting a very strong bounce from $40 with the S&P hitting the resistance there. Okay. I'm satisfied with all those. Oh, how about the bearish charts? All red. There it is. They're all going red. Only Hershey's. Okay, but that's expected. That was on a coconut bounce from yesterday. It is all-time high, but that's fine. It needs more time. Let's see Hershey's end of week. I want to see if it closes under 200. Remember, it's on like a fake Valentine's rally, FOMO, pump, whatever. And guess what's gonna happen on Valentine's Day? It's gonna be red. Red chocolate. Red roses. That's okay, Lois. Yeah, this was kind of expected, honestly. I'm not surprised on this one. I would be surprised. Also, it is with AutoZone too. It is expected with AutoZone as well. Not surprised there. These all-time high retests because they're still at that area, still developing there. But I would be surprised if Neo bounced all the way up to $30. Or $40 even. I would be surprised if Neo did something like that. That would be too much. The ones on Hershey's, and we'll talk more about it this afternoon. As they're giving some more time and everything. But yeah, you got some morning FOMO on it from the earnings, whatnot. We got a bunch of earnings this week on the general markets. So it's important end of week. Not very important Thursday candle close on it. Let's see tomorrow where Hershey's is at. Okay. It's probably gonna be under that green line. And then we'll be all set. It'll be all good to go. So try not to get any crazy ideas from that move there just because it's at all-time high. All the bearishness is still there. Let's check the long-term indicators. See, there's still not even a bullish crossover here on the daily. If this was a real move and it's gonna hold up, there'd probably be a bullish crossover. You gotta trust the indicators. Okay, and it's also still trending down technically here. But it's developing, so it needs more time. That's what I'm seeing. Just needs more time. End up just rolling right over. On the weekly, it's coming down more to the daily there. And 4 hours just reflecting what's happening right now. So all I'm seeing there is it needs some more time. Check it end of day, check it tomorrow. Don't give up on it yet. For Hershey's puts, it is ridiculously topped out. It has been going parabolic. This is what the chart really looks like. It's been going parabolic here, straight up. Too extreme. So it's gonna need some more time. Fuck around that area. It's all part of the market storm. And there's giant bearish divergence from back here. Yeah. So we're trusting in Church. Still bearish as ever on it. On Hershey's, even though it's technically an all-time high today. That's mind melting, huh? For a new trader. So, Captain Denwo's level of experience would be bearish at the all-time fucking high. Just like on Etsy though. Remember we were bearish on Etsy over 300. Hit 307, went straight down. So I would be shocked if Etsy bounced up to $200. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is happening. We're halfway through the crash. It's all happening. Nothing's gonna change it right now. We want to see it just go on track because this is what we're prepared for. This is exactly what we've been getting ready for, all this stuff. Hit our Etsy targets, close all our bear trades, and crypto boom. It kind of sucked back here a couple months ago, guys, because they were just starting to break down. So we had a couple months of market crash that we had to sail through. Giant storm. Now we're almost at the end of all this. So we want S&P to get back on track and just finish all this off. Just get it over with. We don't really want it to bounce around here for fucking 6 months, right? We just want it to get it over with next month and then go to the moon. Oh, awesome, JD party. Yeah, fix that just for you. Made the RSI bigger. Our giant purple lines. I'll do it on this one too. People watching on the TV and everything. There we go. See the RSI better there. Still a bunch holding green, not too much. A lot of the 1%. That's okay. Nice, John Johnson. You're up on Puxon already. Were you the one the other day saying that you were here in the old AMC days last year and you just got back into the markets? I couldn't remember who said that. Tina. Well, more than halfway. We're more than halfway on it all. We're more than halfway in the sense of we might only be halfway to our ultimate retracement targets, whatnot, on things like the S&P. I broke trading view. We might only be like halfway down to the target, right? But we're more than halfway in terms of the process and the psychology, because we've been preparing for this. We've been watching it show weakness here for like 6 months. It's been a long time building up to this. Months and months of building up to this. Now it's all getting going. It's not gonna take that much longer for bigger developments. That's what's good about today. We're looking for just some bigger developments like this. And so maybe we'll get a bigger bounce on Bitcoin today, or maybe it'll even break down today, and just some kind of bigger development would be nice. Those ones. And the dollar, we do have a lot of action on the dollar for sure, coming all the way down.
Next coffee is on me. Thank you, Cap.
Oh, Corey. Coffee, cheers, bro. That's where it says. You gotta drink the good stuff. That's only half a bag of coffee. That's how much I go through coffee. It's insane. I recommend drinking the good stuff. That's for real. Powderhound doesn't listen. This goes for you too, I know he's drinking that Folgers, that dirt water, that dirt coffee. Nah, don't drink that shit. Get the good stuff, guys. It helps your brain power. I'm not kidding. I'm just teasing. He said, I do not. The top shelf. I just drink the top shelf. I drink imported coffee beans from like fucking Costa Rica and stuff, Colombia and I don't know if I believe you with how defensive you're getting, Powder. I know I upgraded because I gave him shit for it for a while. I really mean it. If you're drinking low quality coffee, it's gonna be, you're sure you get a buzz. It might give you a jolt or whatever, an energy jolt, but it's gonna also give you like a fucking headache all day. It's gonna give you distract you from what you're in. Need to connect those synapses. When you're drinking the good stuff, you don't really even feel it. It just kicks in. That's how you know you're drinking good coffees. You don't even feel it. Just makes your brain more activated. You thought of the good stuff. What good stuff are you talking about? Hey, Bill Watson. I got your package at the post office last night. Thanks so much, bro. It was really nice of you. Means a lot. The scallywag kept hounding me to go. He's like, go check the post office. I sent you a bottle of rum. I went and checked because he kept bugging me about it. And then there was Bill Watson's package. Not the scallywag. That's why he was the scallywag. See, Bill Watson was being patient. He gets the shout out. Boom. Yeah, I've been so busy, right, with the charts. I keep forgetting to go look every day. But it's really, it's the thoughts that count. Also. Because then I think about it months later, and I'm like, oh, that was so nice. I haven't tried it yet. I just got it last night. He said he loves the coffee scent as well. Cause it's stuff, I mean, it's and maybe some of it's stuff you can buy or whatever, but it's not the same. It's just like from the crew to the captain. I know it's more personal, it's really cool. But it's not gonna... I'm shutting down the P.O. box. Anyway, moving on. Alright, get back to business. I really want people to go out of their way to do that stuff. Yeah, I brought her out like some cat poop coffee, some bull cat poop coffee. Like they really sell that stuff, right? No idea that I never drink that, no. You gotta find what works for you. That's what it is. That's what it really is. I'm just having fun, joking about it. Find your favorite coffee that you're actually excited and happy to drink in the morning and not just pound it down. Just chug it in one gulp to get it over. John Johnson sneaking some captain in at work on his lunch break. Tell your boss what you're doing. They might be cool with it. You might be surprised. Some of the crews gotten their bosses to let them watch the show at work. Fucking badass. Stacking that green while they're stacking that green. So Nvidia's also stuck under 250 resistance here, bearish, even though it's been on that short-term bounce a few days. And SC getting toasted, SCB doing what it does best, profitable. What do you know, another profitable day on SCB. What to do there? Yeah, you're funny. Oh, nice. Yeah, barber. That's perfect. That's what I was planning to do, Bill. That's funny you said that, man. I was totally planning on it. Giving Bocat some tuna that Bill caught. You caught it yourself, you said, right? That's pretty savage. Works on a fishing boat. Yeah, whenever a newer pirate's ready, I know him from town. And he works at the Sundial Trading Shop, if you know what I mean. And now he watches the show all the time from the store. So it's hilarious because I've been going to that store for like 2 years. Now everyone at the store, they're like, "You're that guy on TV." You never know, you go to a Sundial store, they might have the captain behind the cash register. Or your barber or whatever. Yeah, that's savage, bro. That's why you got what it takes to be a stock pirate. He was braving the ocean, sailing 60 miles offshore to catch fucking some real fish out there. That's hardcore. See, this fishing trip's probably lasted a lot longer than how long it's taken our hot bevies to go green. And Etsy based the life raft. That's why it's been beautiful. It's the whole way. I had to put out the emergency puts video. So I'll mention it again. I will have a quick coffee break. It's like I have a bunch of messages from JBig. Not sure what he's up to. Been seeing him for a couple of days anyway. Make sure you do watch the weekend update video from Sunday, first of all. Pretty important. What's happening right now. It's all very accurate. The buying calls and buying puts. Well, see, I put out the one for buying puts first. Crash course video on buying puts for the bears before I even did buying calls for long for bulls. That's how important it was to help people get into Etsy. Etsy was like $200 when I recorded this. Now it's $130. So this is the life raft to keep your portfolio afloat on Etsy and these bear trades. They're the ones that are making profits when all this shit's going on. And we're gonna have to voice chat on Sunday morning instead of Saturday night next week. Hope to see you there. So that really helped people get into these bear trades. Now they're like crushing it. It's perfect. So we're just enjoying the ride on this one. Still a ways to go to our ultimate target there. Cool, so it's sticking with our undervalued charts. They've been going green. We're trying to give them some time. Zella makes sense. Kavl holding 15%. Okay, GameStop back holding over 100. Perfect. So that's like AMC over 15. So that's still all on track. Nice and early Sunday morning. So 7 a.m. Pacific time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Sunday morning. So we'll do the voice chat. Because not everyone's even able to make it on Saturday night. Yep, AMC's staying green above 15. That's the saying on it right now. Green above 15. That's all you need to know about the AMC chart. Power bridge going green. You know it's gonna blow. We're just checking it every day, so it feels it's taking a while. And then some of the ones that got hammered lately they just never went. Raphael Holdings, one of these dice rolls, the dice roll ones. Very high risk, very high reward Gaffil ones. Like RFL and Metacrank, Courtesan, those have been putting in lots of green. Starting to trend back up when everything else was having trouble. So they're having some bounces from this fucking all-time lows. It's noticeable. Not right now too much, but just in general. So that looks pretty decent. Even profit. We had to be bullish on it because that was the trade. That's where the money was. From down here, we were bearish on Robinhood $77 puts. But no one really knew how, so I had to put out those videos and stuff. Cool. Let's take our first coffee break. Happy trading. Yeah, not bored enough. We'll probably get lots of altcoin action throughout the day, man. Yeah, of course we got a green chart on our Grayscale Litecoin discount. Discount's up again. So Kavo is definitely the most explosive right now. If this is hitting a speed bump, then everything is. As soon as Kavo starts blasting off again, then everything else should start popping. Kind of reflects all that. Whoa, what's Litecoin doing, guys? On the morning, look at that. That's funny because I accidentally pulled it up thinking, hey, that chart's looking pretty healthy, breaking out right now. Oh, that's Litecoin. Okay. It's like a little fucking paper hand action last night on Litecoin there. Paper hands are out. Time to go green. Beat me strong too. Holy cow, it is the one that just had the split. The splits don't matter. They're popping after the splits. Oh, that just melted some ear. My Puxin, Beamy, they had splits. They're going straight up. Remember last year, all year long, every single split tanked the price? That was last year. Things are different now. What split? Chart's going straight up. That was just where the market conditions were at back then. It's way different now. Who just ordered up a giant green candle and beat me? Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Diving back into the charts. Welcome back, traders. Alright. Good start to the day. Let's keep the hype going. You know that too. Let's keep the hype going. Captain's only as strong as the crew. Let's get this treasure back to town. There's gonna be more Krakens. One hit Litecoin last time. Here we about to push right through 110 again like it never even happened. And there goes Beamy. Beamy Blessa. Now it's up more than 10% following Cabo. It's probably gonna outpace Cabo now. Bunch of green charts. Okay. Took all the green charts now. Firebirds on the bottom. One of these days, zip jam to the moon. It's got all the signs. Oh yeah, Matthew. Birdman. Since you only entered that trade with $10. Matthew's asking about entries on Grayscale Litecoin. So there's probably more than one person wondering. So it supports literally at 5. Darren Red. I have an alert on it. If it goes below 5, we'll get an alert trigger. It did, though. I realized it did, though. On the daily. In a flash crash, really. You call it a stop hunt? Sure. It's basically a flash crash there from 5 to 3 and straight back up. So it actually, I already did that. Might not do it again. If it happens, it's probably gonna get bought back up just as quickly again. So we got an alert in case it does, but where it is right now at 520, I mean, is it a good entry? Well, let's check our discount. 47% discount. Still nearly a 50% discount on your Litecoin. You're paying $57 for entries. So if you were to buy the equivalency of one Litecoin, $57. Etsy's crushing it today. $57 that's in the gold entry zone. Right there. So that's the price you're paying for Litecoin on it today. Literally the very top of the gold box. It's so perfect that you have to wonder if, almost as if Grayscale's controlling the price of Litecoin in a way. The traders in it, the money in it. It's pretty fascinating how Litecoin's just perfectly holding that. Meanwhile, Grayscale Litecoin's getting bought up in the gold entry buy bot. It's almost too perfect. I don't think Litecoin's gonna go down there itself. It can. So far, so good. I don't mean Grayscale, the company itself, controlling the price of it. I mean the money in it, the Litecoin traders, the big money behind it, who are counting on, who have been trading lots of money in Litecoin for years and years. And surely they're aware of Grayscale Litecoin. So what it tells me is smart money knows what's going on here. Smart money's taking advantage of this shit. And retail's just focused on Litecoin and they don't know how hot Grayscale is down there. So retail's like, oh yeah, nice $100 Litecoin entry. And we're like, fuck yeah, $57 Litecoin entry. So look where the gold box is in history of the chart back in October 2020. So the very last time it was even down there before it moved. So Litecoin went over 10x last year. Remember that? 15x, 1,500%. Or, well, 2 years ago, let's say. Well, we do have to test the vote again, don't we? I was misbehaving yesterday on the private, on the Discord day. Suppose we do have to test the vote again. Alright, traders. You got 1 minute. Let's go? Yeah? Or fuck What's it gonna be? Like exclamation vote. Let's go? Fuck Oh, you have to do it in caps. You have to mean it. If you're voting fuck should be in caps, you have to mean it. It's only 2 right answers there, but how far are we going? How far is Litecoin going, my friends? We're gonna hodl? Fuck yeah. Go $1,000 per Litecoin? Okay, good. The results are looking good. 7 seconds. 7 votes for fuck yeah. Oh, we're going 3, 2, 1. And it's closed. That's official. Fuck yeah. Thanks everyone. That's the hype I like that, see? Damn, you know we're the best audience on YouTube. A little poll like that. Let's switch some parts. Going green. That's how ready we are. We got through the storm. The storm's way back there. You see those great clouds way back there? 7 miles away. 7 nautical miles back there. We're way past that. I'm not ready for this. That's why we've been accumulating these fire altcoins since the August hotbeds. This is where Litecoin was, August hotbed. Last year. Months ago. Double dip. You know what didn't happen last August? Last time? Grayscale 50% discount. That didn't happen back there. Not at all. There was no discount. There was a premium on Grayscale back then. Only now. That's the opportunistic entries we like. Yeah, so they're pretty much blowing up already. Steam popped big overnight. We got Steam last night. 25%. Safe to say that's trending up. Bouncing from the long-term support. My goodness. I just hope it doesn't go too far too fast, because I fucking want some. I heard. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that 30-cent entry. Alright, this rate. High 5 GG, that's right. Setsy puts her fire. We watched it the whole way from the very top, all-time high on Etsy. It was perfect. It was a bull trap at 307, upside down, hot baby. There they are. There's our Etsy breakout. It's halfway there. So bear trade's on track. Hot Debbie's on track. AI over 0.03. Going to 0.05. Target's locked. American Cloud's bullish down here too. That came all the way back down. We've been waiting for it. Now it's bullish again. Even just a quick move, 100%, quick 100%. That's what's lit right now. All these short-term bounces going 100%. Macy's. Macy's moon. Just been on a bull run for 2 years. But it's not worth entering now. You're better off entering Ding Dong from $5. Ding Dong earnings gonna send it. Earnings early March. Here's where Lucid's holding support. Bull box here. It actually is holding so far. That's come down enough now. Yeah, high five digit. AutoZone puts are developing. So these are the double down re-entries I was talking about earlier in the week for puts. Some of them are good for brand new entries. They've been on a coconut bounce. So AutoZone's one of those, Hershey's one of those. Nvidia is one of those from 250 resistance. That's a new bearish entry. Nice, there's some grayscale accumulation going on today. I would expect nothing less. Pretty much every day there's pirates pillaging grayscale icon with that discount. Yeah, so that's all good because there's bearish entries if you're trying to play a swing. A nice short-term, mid-term, profitable trade. But then we have our extended grayscale Litecoin accumulation, and everyone's fairly content with that. Having some more time to accumulate around 5, it's all good. We don't necessarily want it to go to $20 overnight, and then there's no more chance to accumulate at all. Make sure everyone's got their holds that they want first. I think Metin has been more than ready. Alright. Metin bulls must be ready for some green after all the double down, quadruple down, 0.177. I don't think we need any more net accumulation. It's been long enough. Oh, Hershey's earnings are today, well, even better. Because we're looking to see where it does end at day tomorrow. those Friday weekly closes should meant 20 cents tomorrow. We're looking for VXX to hold over $20 tomorrow. It's already over 20 today, so it's a great start. Hit 21. And Bitcoin's going green. Continuing to ride this green trend. Green uptrend. And BB's 1.77. Told you they're everywhere today. Want that dub 7s on all the tarts. Some of these are from the all-time low. Cassie all-time low. The green box is hot. Even CVM, almost, not quite, but it's pretty close to the all-time low. Of course, Robinhood's from the all-time low. Bellis Health still going for a bigger target here in the long term. BLU. Remember that one? That was a good trade a couple months ago. We got it from 6 to 950. The GAFO target hit over 10 actually. Came all the way back down to the original entries. Now it's bullish again. Go for a long-term target. The earnings can send it there. It was way different from last year's earnings and splits and everything. S&P still holding 1% red. Yeah. Wow. Alright, so it's pretty weak looking on that opening right from the resistance. Even though dollar's going straight down. Keith, is Hood even a good entry after the bad representation from the meme stock? Whoa, not really. Not really, but it is tradable. So the entry was down here at 10. That was the day of the earnings, I guess. Didn't even notice it was just bullish on the chart because it came all the way down to our hot bevy. That's what we were originally looking at months ago. It was crashing all the way down to 10, so it was down at 10. Started the day strong and it's just kept going. So it's already been a 45% long trade. So you already missed a good part of that trade there. and now it's more of like a long-term hold. I doubt you want a long-term hold Robinhood for a 200% target. Probably come back down after that, but so from down here it's undervalued right now. So we have to be bullish on it because the chart, even though the company sucks. Let's put it this way, you can't be bearish on it. You can't enter Robinhood puts. That would be a terrible idea down there. So no matter what the company is, no matter what the asset is, it doesn't have to be a company. We could be trading gold per ounce. Price of gold per ounce. It's at a critical spot right now. It hasn't proven itself right now. We need a bigger development on the S&P for the gold chart there, but no one's even really asking. There's too much bearishness, or I wouldn't enter it. Maybe back here 4 years ago and not. So the charts, remember, they're really not even necessarily a tool for predictions. The best power it has is charting. Technical analysis is beyond predictions. It's planning, it's strategizing. Like chess versus checkers. Where you're playing chess, you gotta think about your next move always. You always are planning your next move, and when you put the pieces down on the board, that's just to know where they're at, so you can plan your next move. When you put your arrows down and you just are planning the move, not necessarily predicting it. Or you're just trying to make a bunch of predictions but not actually planning how to handle them, then you're playing fucking chess, just smacking pieces around without thinking about it. Checkers, right? I say that. Haven't needed more coffee. Charts are just starting to take off. It's almost like the day's just starting. Not even bearish lunch hour yet, and Bitcoin's going green. Still getting dollar dip. Pretty spicy climate today. The sun's out. Sun's actually out today. No fog in sight. Just a storm way back there. The storm clouds hitting Tesla and stuff way back there. Hey Mike, you ready for our stocks to fly? They might not be flying too much. S&P keeps going down all day. But it's pretty ridiculous that's happening. It's revealing its true colors. How weak the S&P is today when we're getting this massive dollar dip. So any green action on our bullish charts showing lots of strength, even the altcoins there. Any of them are green, that means they're trending up with the dollar dip rather than trending down with the S&P dip. You're following the dollar correlation, not the major indices. So it's definitely a good look for these ones that are green right now. Even GameStop from 100, so bullish over 100, like AMC bullish over 15. This is our chart from last year. Unchartable, they said. Unchartable. Technical analysis doesn't matter. Heard it all before. It's in our old bye-bye. So here's the bullish move. It's looking to take place, going from 100 to 200. But what's gonna happen after that? We'll see. Time will tell. It's where patience pays off. Got their earnings end of March. HOFE from the bottom. My goodness, this is where we're at on these fucking things. It's crazy. It's not even once a year that you get these kind of entries, these market action. It's like once every 5 years. You get an all-time low entry if you're lucky. Think about, I don't know, GameStop, since we were just talking about that one. I mean, I'm not saying it will and I don't want it to, but what if it did hit an all-time low somehow? You'd be lucky if you could buy GameStop at $1.99 per share, right? It's not gonna happen, so you gotta look at other charts that are down there that do have hot heavy entries, like Zella. So last time Zella was down there was 2 years ago, 2020s. It's not once per year, that's for sure. And it's not like it's ever been down this low ever before that. So it didn't happen 2 years before that one. It's pretty rare. This is what I like to enter on altcoins, stuff that look like this. These basically are altcoins. These penny stocks over they move for that giant candle back here. 400% straight up, straight down. It's like my mid. I like this. I like these ones. These are ones that can go 20x long term. Central is showing green. Cool, and it could be. All-time low. Last time was 2020, and that was it. Only for a couple months. So, okay, maybe you have to hold it for a couple months down here, but damn, after that, could do this. So it's safe to say we're through the worst of it right here. That wasn't very pretty. Kinda like right back here. So much so. Let's look at that. And there we are. Well, that matches up nicely. With our giant ass target up there, let's go. Alright, now shot it.
Hot beverage. 777.
Some of those were on accidents, just meant to be. And all the buttons. Those sevens were on accident. See, the robot just threw out some sevens. I don't know, guys. I don't think I even hit the button, to tell you the truth. Not sure what just happened there. I'm not joking. Yeah, so crypto's in good shape right now, actually. It has been for a couple weeks now. Sure enough, trending up here on the green support line. With the dollar dip, we should be seeing more green on it. But it's kind of like every day lately that's been happening and it hasn't been moving much. That's okay. It's still working its way up. One of these dollar dips should bust it out to 42,000. Dollar dips hard enough today, we should be hitting 40,000 today. But same as last time, and it didn't. It is a difference from the S&P, so that's the realization here, is that Bitcoin, crypto is going green steadily. S&P is hurting, going straight down. Very different. You're doing opposite right now. So it might be a good day to chart some altcoins at some point. There's one shower or whatnot if things slow down. They're just not moving that fast right now overall. So they really haven't even really broken out or bounced on the day yet, besides Kavl and BME AI. This one's been looking primed ready to go to that 0.05, maybe even further. Stuff like this, but it's not like it's going straight up right now. It's just holding 6%, waiting to go bigger. So that's all the stuff that's looking to happen with dollar dip, and dollar's actually dipping. My goodness, it's actually happening here. So it's the scenario where we might actually hit a bunch of these short-term targets by the end of the week, by Friday tomorrow. Those strong weekly candle closes. At the very least, I expect the hot bevies to maintain. The hot bevies shouldn't be going red, taking damage from this. So the most read charts, Virgin Orbit today has fine. Courtesan, not ready yet. XL fleet. Oh, we need our dollar chart. Okay, same chop as before. Like Virgin Galactic, whatnot, it's fine. Yeah, they're not taking much damage, which is good. It would be different if Virgin Galactic was brand new low, all-time low right now. It would be like, what the fuck? Because it's so undervalued, it should still be holding up, performing well, even with all this crazy stuff going on. Hey Gimp, thanks for asking, man. So on Wednesdays, we're doing Discord days. Since the live show is supported from the community, from all the trading members, Stock Pirates, officially. Wednesdays are the day for the crew to get to know each other better and everything. So we actually did live stream yesterday out here on Discord. Hope to see you there. We'd love to have some new pirates training up for battle. It was great. It's always an awesome time. Some people like it more because it's a more chilled show. It's a bit more of a chilled day. Smaller audience and everything. More direct help with the chat. Yeah, Gimp. Come on and join us. We're getting an invitation right now. Hey, thanks for asking, Gimp. Come on along. Come on aboard. I'll send you a free invite for a month. Just send me an email, bro. We're digging all the new enthusiasm. Keep things exciting because we've all gotten to know each other so well. We want to make some new friends. I know you've been in here for a while, Gimp. That way you can watch the Wednesday shows and everything. Hey Siddharth, just being engaged in that chat, and hopefully eventually it'll be affordable for you, you know what I mean? Nice, Skimp said, woo, I'm gonna be a pirate! Yeah. There you are. enthusiasm we like to see. And Siddharth, he said, I really want to join the Discord, but in India it's too much. Yeah, I understand. Hopefully with what you're learning in the live show, and keep participating in that chat, because try and help you out. Hopefully you can get profitable enough to join us. Sweet. So we keep each other hyped, keep excited about it all, help each other out. So that's really the best part about it all. It's not, I mean, it is, it depends what you're looking for. Some of the members don't really have time to be engaging too much on the conversation side of things. So they're just watching the weekend update videos, help them stay up to date, because I condense all the good info, everything that we figured out during the whole week long of live streaming, put it into a 30-minute video every weekend. And they're, you know, they're enjoying all the charts out there and everything. But really, the most valuable part about it is engaging with the other community members, because they're definitely more than willing to help out with any questions, providing lots of awesome resources, news stories every day. We got our own news feed going. It's awesome. Talking about crypto over the weekends all night. We got our bear cave. Crushing those puts. That's the best part about it. If you got a team, you can actually be a part of something. That means something important. Future success. So that's what Discord Dave's Wednesdays are about. That way everyone's got the help that they need. And I don't have to put fucking commercials and stuff on the videos, right? I don't have to ever accept any sponsorships, because they email me trying to put sponsors on the show every week. And I say, fuck you, sponsorships. So a captain's just steering the ship. Imagine a pirate ship without any crew. They're not gonna be able to fire many cannons. I'm just the representative, the organizer. Dollar dip straight down, my goodness. Oh yeah, Stock Wizard is the met and buying. Awesome. I do need more coffee, so we're gonna take a quick coffee break. We'll be right back in just a couple short minutes. Thanks everyone. Right before they all blast off. I think we're about to see some candles. Get the matches out. We're about to burn some candles, some green candles. On the S&P though. See how weak it is even with the dollar dip? We gotta stay ahead of all that. That's why I was warning about it yesterday. Saying, hey, I fully expect it to happen, just a matter of time. Aw, like, you gonna do it? Doesn't matter. Litecoin's midterm bullish here, the short term somewhere irrelevant. But some of the altcoins are moving more than that. Obviously, Nano and Steam are crushing it right now. Steam went up 25% last night overnight. Dash looking good. Dash making a move for it. ICP is still on track as well from that 20. Kavo is still the most explosive here, so we should be seeing some more bullishness on Kavo with all the dollar dip action at some point. It's looking to be one of the first to bounce with the dollar dip right now, so as soon as Kavo starts turning more green, we'll be getting bigger movements on some of these other ones. PXX going for it. It's looking like we'll get that $20 close tomorrow at least. The XX already. I think that's fairly safe to say. It's gonna take a few minutes, we see. For the dollar dip to start affecting these more. That's why it's a good coffee time. Good to go. Notice how they're both going green together. Inverse S&P getting overvalued, stocks going down. Kavo, bottom barrel entries going green, undervalued stocks going up. That's the wealth transfer. That's what it is. It's from overvalued charts to undervalued charts. Like houses do. Housing's overvalued. Is crypto overvalued? Feels just about right. Honestly, feels just about right. Check the market caps. We're probably under 2 T's still. Yeah, 1.7 area. Still under 2 T's. But how about the altcoins? Over 1 T perhaps? 977.
777.
Okay. Yeah, hey Life Goes. Send me an email. You still got an invitation to join us on Discord. We do have Discord days Wednesday. So the crew gets a bit extra help on Wednesday actually. That was good yesterday. Like we accomplished what we needed to. Now we're right back on track. So all coins are at 977, but they did pop 1 T the other day. It was yesterday. We were over 1 T already. It's on the line. Some wiggle room. Meaning bullish, it's holding, it's maintaining the altcoins. The ones that are the most bottomed out, just like the stocks, are the ones that are moving the biggest lately. Bouncing the biggest from the all-time lows. Relatively. Charts like this at the very bottoms. It's pretty extreme. The altcoins that are more topped out, not moving that much. Ethereum. Damn, Ethereum still looks pretty bearish. I still can't be bullish on it, but in a way it's really cool because maybe we'll get a hot bevy on it still. But it's bearish enough that it raises questions about the large cryptos, even Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance. This all raises some questions about how long they're gonna stay at these levels or even go down further. Some of them. This one's Binance, BNB. Doesn't look very powerful. Still looks bearish enough that you wouldn't enter them, so I mean, people might not enter them, and those ones might stay kind of stagnant for a while, or go down further before everything goes on a crazy bull run, all altcoins. So I'm impressed with the bottom out ones anyway. UFO. This one if you didn't realize, our altcoins have already been going 100% this week, last week. To be clear, 150% more like. So altcoins are going up hundreds of percents right now. Some of them. But where is that from? The very bottom. On the whole chart. So technically the all-time low. Going 150%. Not Ethereum in the middle of no man's land. That's what's weird about Ethereum here. That's what's awkward about it. It's no man's land, meaning you wouldn't really want to go long on it right here. There's not enough breakout signals. And you wouldn't really want to go short on it either, because crypto's stable right now, still healthy. There's not really any good trade to make there on Ethereum right now. And that's kind of like Bitcoin as well. I wouldn't really want to buy Bitcoin at 37,000. I don't know, would you? Is anyone in the chat? Is anyone buying Bitcoin instead of altcoins? Just straight up Bitcoin? Not even like one whole Bitcoin, but if you're just buying chunks of it instead of the altcoins. Or just with the altcoins. No. The chat goes silent, just one no. Alright, Keith. He's dollar cops averaging $50 every month for long term. Okay, Nerdy Dork's doing some dollar cost averaging on a 2 powder how it wants to if it drops more. When it drops more, you say. Yeah, it still could go either way, absolutely, from here. So I just, overall, I'm impressed that it's holding up from the bull box when the S&P is struggling. So we have to be bullish on it and just expect it to continue green while it's over this trend line here, and it is. That's like 34,000 now. It was 345, now it's like 34. So when it's over 34 bullish, under 34 bearish, it can break both down and then bounce right back above like it did back here. So it has to get stuck under here. If it drops down below 34 and then it gets stuck, it's ugly. And you can expect it to crash. So it's right above it. Still bullish, holding a bull box. You can't expect it to crash right now. It's doing well overall. So it's possible that Bitcoin holds steady, just doing its thing around here, slowly, working its way up, the bounces and everything, while the S&P is tanking. If that happens, you know what's going on. It's doing its own thing. It's not following the S&P straight down right now. It pretends to on a day like this. But then it ends up holding support, so it's like, okay, well, it's still overall bullish there. Just hasn't made it very far off a bounce. It was a good bounce, didn't make it that far yet. So it's still all developing, is what that tells me. It's not ready to go straight up. But it's not ready to go straight down either, so we're okay with that. Sometimes no move is good. Just holding steady. Have some time to accumulate your altcoins and stuff. Because again, it can push through 40k any day here. Maybe over the weekend even. So let's say if it does and it's busting through 40 over the weekend in the near future here, short term. Okay, Steam's gonna be going over 40 cents, that's for sure. It already hit 40 cents last night. Nano will be getting over $3. Chainlink would get over $20. Dash will get to like 150, 130. Litecoin go to 150. Vechain to 10 cents. That's all looking to play out as soon as Bitcoin hits 40k area. One big push up there, and all these things are gonna bounce huge. So at least we have the luxury of some time on those right now. Yeah, it is a good idea to have your orders in place beforehand for a flash crash scenario. Because that definitely did happen there on Binance. October, happy Halloween, Bitcoin flash grab. Trick or treat. October 21st, 2021. Struck by lightning. So if you did have a buy order in place on Binance, Bitcoin USD on October 21st, $10,000, you would have been able to buy $10,000 Bitcoin. This is the bearish chart. This is my bear chart, the bearish scenario from back then. After that happened, we drew out the bear case of, hey, it might actually go follow that down. People were saying it was impossible. There were literally some salty Bitcoin moon boys who were kind of mocking me in the chat, saying, "Oh yeah, no fucking way it'll ever go to $10,000 ever again." And then it did overnight. It's like, yep, you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. So if you have that order in place, and hey, that might happen over the weekend. That's the point. You don't know what night it's gonna be. It happens so fast you can't time it. So if you have your order down there now and that flash crashes and bounces the next morning, you just caught the dip. This would be epic if we could get it down there. It would be absolutely epic. So don't even worry about that. Don't even be scared of that. It's gonna bounce huge right after. It's gonna go to the moon right after. If you didn't catch it down there, it's already halfway down. But will it actually? Well, it's holding the breakout in the bull box. So while it's holding this line, it's still in good shape to go up now. But if it gets stuck under that line, it's gonna happen. If it falls down 34,000, boom. Right on the line. Just getting close, something big happening. So it's holding, at the very least, what you can say about it, it's holding up when the S&P is going straight fucking down lately. Excuse my language. We're done. I've been uncensored. No commercials, no BS. Gotta hear the truth. The truths are extreme. No, Bitcoin wouldn't stay down there long. It definitely wouldn't. It would get bought back up in a day, in a week, just like last time. 2020 crash. You know what? Now that Bitcoin's come down that much from the all-time high, let's measure this again. 70% crash there in the last market 2020. But this was really it right here. Okay, 60%. Look how fast it went back up. Literally overnight. I was watching it overnight that night. I just held through it. I didn't have any dry powder to buy the dip. I just held through it from back here. Ordered it up, held through the dip. On altcoins. So the altcoins did the same thing, but anyway, didn't stay down there long. That was the bottom giant magic triangle. So if that was 60-70%, how far down are we from the all-time high right now? Let's come down a bit. 50%. If it's long-term bullish, that's as far as it's gonna go. 70% would put us down under 20K. So it is possible for sure, but right now it's been holding up. And that perfect support breakout in green. Another reason it could go down there is because the dollar projection, dollar up to 100. That could bring it way down there. Back to 2020 area. But that's the thing, dollar's almost already up there. Bitcoin's holding through all this. Must be bearish lunch hour. It is. As dollars chopping around, bouncing. Happy hour. Not happy for S&P though. That's the thing. It's all starting to unwind now. Back to what was going on previously, the real trend, not just a short-term bounce. So let's check the monthly candle. It's been a few days now. Here's the new monthly candle. Red indecision candle. After last month's bearish candle at 449.90. Just under 450. So now the new month, February's already red. Looking ugly already. Didn't take long. A week. That's why we were seeing so much unusual price action last week. Some things didn't add up, like VXX. Or the bearish ones bouncing. A lot of the bearish charts were bouncing, going very green. AutoZone and stuff. Hershey's. Now they should all be going back red. Just like last month. Another giant candle would be way down here. The end of the month. See, one more month and we'll be close to the target. We'll be getting down there if we have another giant red monthly candle, February on it. And maybe one more and then it's all over. Then the crash happened and that's the crash, and then everything's gonna move. At least you better hope that's the crash. Cause it's the history of the S&P. And all of that was up here. So you better hope that's it. And not this. Or this. But you know, at some point you'd anticipate the Fed's gonna step in and start printing lots of money. Kaboom. We just need the crash first. Shake out all the coconuts, you know. Just like every year. Yeah, Keith. That's a good projection down to that second one. But that's pretty extreme. Just very extreme. That would be like unfathomed, uncharted territory. You know what I mean? Let's measure it. That would be a 60% crash. It's topped out enough to do it, but I mean, I don't think it'll go quite that fucking low. I don't think they're gonna drop the hammer that hard on it. But it is possible. It's good to be aware of stuff like that anyway. So if it did happen, you would know what's going on. It wouldn't take you by surprise. That's how extreme it is. That unprecedented things could happen that no one's ever seen before, like that 50% flash crash or whatever. That would be wild.
Jasmine hitting some bottoms. Buying.
Oh, nice. Not good enough, yeah. Yeah, it must be Jasmine. That's been a while coming. VXX still crushing it right now. Oh yeah, it's way down there now. Anything under 5 cents, pretty fire. Yeah, I would call it hot bevy, really. Under 5's hot bevy on Jasmine. This accumulation is bull box. Crypto hasn't been moving, so a lot of these ones have been losing value. There's a lot of altcoins that look like this. And even like dogecoin looks like this, but anyway. So from 5 to 10, roughly speaking, that green box, that's accumulation. Under the green box, that's hot bevy because it's really down at those all-time low areas now, that bottom zone. You can call it gold buy box. Careful of day trading it, because probably not gonna move too much bigger to the upside until we were to get more green on Bitcoin. Well, we are getting nice dollar dippage, so it's more of long-term entry, so I can't say for sure that it's ready to go green today, right now. So we're not seeing enough moves on crypto for that to feel too confident about that. But some of them are pretty much at that spot. For a day trade on these. Probably Dash or ICP. There's ICP. Well, you say you already entered Jasmine actually, but for crypto day trades, ICP's probably the most primed and ready there from 20 yesterday. Okay, Kabo's back up to that 20% on that day. Kabo's back to crushing it. There we go. So now the dollar dip's kicking in. When we took our last coffee break, it was down here, right? And we were seeing the dollar dip, but Kabo wasn't moving yet. It's like, okay, well, it's gonna take a few minutes for the dollar effect to kick in there. Zella 0.777, what the heck? I just look over and see the magic number everywhere. It's like, alright, well, we're heading in the right direction at least. So I'm enjoying the sailing today. The sun's out, it's a nice day. Waters aren't too choppy. GameStop is over 100, so it did hit below this morning. It started the day below. Got me curious about the weekly close there above or under 100 there. AMC right on the day but over 15. And that did pop below too. Some stock punch going on recently. The XX and bearish real estate are up there on the list right now. This is what I meant by the vote yesterday, if you didn't understand the question. Met in green 18. Met in green 18 cents. Ooh. Might be met in state of shine, guys. That's strong push on it right now. So it looks like dollar dip kicking in on that. It is what they all need right now, is more dollar dip. These ones. I'm impressed. Magging's green, AMC's red. Go! It always makes me giggle. It's being green in the face of danger. It's funny enough, it's just hanging in there on the bottom, the very bottom of the list. Starting to go straight up. So it's noticeable. It's like, whoa, okay. What do you got here, man? While everything else is red. Breakout alert at 20. It wants that 20-cent close for tomorrow. That'll be good for it. Got close to 1986. $0.20 close tomorrow. End of week. Next week, 30 cents. Krispy Kreme donuts bullish. Not that anyone wants to go long on Krispy Kreme donuts. Huxon's been doing well after that split though. And then BME today. Let's see how I sold him up. Okay, like 0%. BME just had a split this morning. Then it went straight up after. Didn't hurt it at all. So the splits are not bad right now at all. If we get some more in the near future, it's nothing to be scared of. And bearish real estate. Now it is back on track over 40, and it is almost inevitably looking to finish the day tomorrow, the week over 40. It already did that last week, so a lot of these important battles, we won them last week. I'll just continue. That's the best signals you could get on a real estate trade. It's not gonna be hard. It's not gonna be fucking easy to time something like that. So this is the best we have. Strong bullish momentum. Holding 40, so bullish over 40 DRV. Pretty straightforward. It's nice and easy at this point, because it's like, alright, if you enter at 41 and then it gets stuck at 39, then this trade's cancelled. Take a small loss, but if it keeps going from 40, this can go 500%. So these are better entries here than it even was a month or two ago. No way. Should have more confirmation signals. So this is what the vote was all for yesterday, is continuing on track how things should be. We want them to behave so we at least understand what the fuck's going on, right? We don't want stuff to start getting out of control and do unexpected things all month long in February. Just keep cruising and get back to town. This is town down here, that's the town. There's the castle where I get the treasure back to town. I restored the fucking balance in the universe. Like every anime ever. Like every video game plot line ever. Or movie plot, for that matter. So yeah, I want them to behave as they should when it's so out of balance here. Even if that's gonna be choppy waters for a couple months or whatnot. We've already had choppy waters for like 6 months. We're through the worst of it. I'll just get it over with. Keep getting our hot bevies for a bit longer. And laugh our way to the bank after that. I mean, the Bears already are. No, the Bears already are. I see. Straight down today, 8% down. Kaboom! That's why Ezio's Bay is the most perfect setup, one out of them all. Remember, what is Bay? Bay's the one who's profitable every day. That's Etsy for the last 2 months straight. If you're on during that one. If you're not now, maybe next time, maybe next week. On the next major bearish breakdown. Nvidia, back on track. Let's get it on. We want Nvidia to just hit all-time high again and stay up here for 3 more months. Fuck that. Drop the hammer. Drop the hammer. $250 hard resistance. It's already under. So it's almost certainly gonna be closing the week under the resistance. Continuation downwards. Darren Rad. You thought about Etsy but decided to go to Coupang? Coupang's undervalued. Etsy's overvalued, so the puts on it make sense. Coupang's at all-time low. We want to go bearish at all-time low. It's already bounced over 20, so it's looking to close the week over 20 on Coupang and then continue green next week. If Coupang looked like this, then it'd be different. No Coupang puts. Coupang long. Tesla puts from 1,000. It's under the resistance as well. It really... I was expecting it to get a bigger coconut bounce. It didn't go very far at all. I was expecting Tesla to even be able to hit up at like 1100 again. Not even. It failed at 950. Just a simple resistance there. These are looking very weak. Can't even get above 1,000 after it slammed down to 800. It's like, yeah, who wants to buy it for 1,000 now? After they see it getting wrecked last week. Okay, AutoZone going red. See, we want this to happen. This is exactly what we were hoping for, all this. Get the bearish ones back on track. That's re-entries, double down AutoZone, or brand new entries. AZO puts. Fake out, breakout. Hot bevy, upside down. Coffee can't stay in an upside down cup. That's not how gravity works. It still is. Physics still matter. You know, what goes up must come down. That old thing. Here we go. Gravity. Oh, Facebook getting wrecked. Okay. We gotta make sure these ones are on track though. AutoZone, yes. What about Hershey's from the all-time high today? Still up there. Starting to go red. Back on track. Hershey's puts. Breakout. Bull trap, ladies and gentlemen. We're witnessing a live bull trap on Hershey's. Bulls got zapped. Oh yeah, we have a Bears Facebook shirt. Whoa! Oh, holy fuck, there it is. Oh my goodness. Were we right or were we right? Goodbye, Facebook. Taking a dunk. Facebook reports. From months ago. cruising with a max level. No! This chart's months old. You know, we had this chart. Directed! Facebook walked away. As it did from the top of the channel. The coconut bounce no longer. We need this. It's back on track. All that money's gonna go somewhere else into the green charts. Madden's green on the day. Madden's green on the day at the all-time low and Facebook's doing that. I guess a bunch of financial advisors just lost their fucking jobs, huh? That's the kind of shit that dumb people are investing. Oh yeah, it's nice and safe. It's been getting nice returns for 2 years straight. Okay. All-time high. Off that point. All-time high. Say goodbye. Wow, it's already back to 2020 area. It's already back, time traveled all the way back to 2020 prices. Old all-time high. That's what all our bearish ones are looking at, dude, basically. There's more to come. This ain't the only one. So with all that, now you're starting to see, everyone's starting to see, hey, the market is fucking crashing, right? We're in it. It's happening halfway through. With all that, but Madden's green. Incredible. And Cobble's 26%, still going right back on track. It hardly slowed down at all. Actually, it's point dubs again, 0.77. That's pretty much been straight up all day, minus this one profit taking spot. Bearish lunch hour. Cheers, Corey. I do my best to illustrate the point, so if that means yelling swears about it, that's what I gotta do. That's called dropping the fire. Get spicy in the kitchen or you'll coconut green. If I have to strike the chart with a lightning bolt, I will. Oh, Tamagato. Sensei Onyx. Bad news about that one. I got bad news for you on Sensonics. Coconuts went long on it. Dumb money bought the dip. It looks sketchy. I heard Box Boy is bullish on it. and they got the worst track records ever. It's so fun. There's like, you know what's hilarious? At least I find it hilarious. It's actually kind of sad. But the coconut kids, they're saying they're all hating on Kramer. They're all talking smack about Jim Cramer. Yeah, sure, he's got a terrible track record. He's wrong all the time. No shit, that's his job. That's what he does. It's the whole point. He's part of the hedgies. Isn't it obvious? Thought everyone knew that. He's been a hedgie his whole fucking life. Of course he's gonna mislead everyone. It's not on purpose. He's not really that bad at trading. He knows what's going on. He just tells people what they want to hear about the news, and they all get wrecked. That's the point. Yeah, his picks are horrible, exactly. They're designed to be horrible. It's intentional. He purposely talks about shitty stocks to mislead the retail because he's friends with all the hedgies, because he's been a hedge guy his whole life. I thought it was obvious. That's why he's on TV. If he was dropping the fire, he wouldn't be on fucking TV, because too many people would be making money. You think they would actually let a guy like Captain Denwo go on TV and tell him good trades every day? No way. They don't want that fire getting out. They don't want anyone knowing about Kaval going up 30% today. That was obvious the whole day. From the very beginning, it's been straight up crushing it. It's been saying Kaval's the hottest one all day. Kaval, there you go, go. Here you go. Like, they don't want people like me on TV. Too many noobs would be making money. They want you to stay for it. Thought it was obvious. That's why there's all shit on TV about stocks. It's all garbage on TV about it. And basically YouTube too, unfortunately, because there's a lack of experience, because the experienced ones don't want to go on camera all day. You have to enjoy it. You have to really have a passion for it. If I didn't enjoy helping everyone as much, there's no way I would be live streaming as much. So the ones who with the experience don't want to make a YouTube show about it. So it takes a lot of time away from the charts. A lot of one-on-one with all the crew is a big part of what I do, is helping the crew, not necessarily even charting. So how many experienced traders actually have that passion? There might not be any, I don't know. There's a couple out there, but I got the motivation enough, I'm feeling it enough after seeing last year some people were quitting their jobs from their AMC trade and all that good shit, paying off their houses and stuff. I saw the potential of, wow, okay, new traders can learn pretty quick if you teach them the right information. We're the underground show, the elite show. You gotta know, if you know, you know. If you don't, you probably already paper-handed last month. Yeah, exactly, Whiskey. Now a lot of those folks went back to work. It's interesting. If they were going too fast for their own good, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. The key to success last year was making that big win and then maintaining the profit, locking in the profits. And I don't mean locking in the profits and then going all in fucking GameStop calls for Friday. And then just losing it all a week later, a month later, 6 months later. No, when you make 10x, you lock in profits, put some of it in the bank. And you won't have to go back to work after. But a lot of those traders, yeah, they ended up like making a lot on the early trades last year, and then they quit jobs and stuff and tried to trade full time and kind of overdid it. They were doing too many day trades and options trades and whatever, going for short-term success. The ones who were being more patient are still here crushing it. But you know what? They've been coming back. It was a strategic move. I talked to some of them about it one-on-one, and it was what they felt was right to do so that they could get more income, so that they could invest more into the market. So that's why they went back to work, not necessarily because it was desperation. Whiskey, the only real jobs I worked were in like middle school and high school at like a fucking bagel shop and a hardware store. Oh, that was over a decade ago. I kept practicing my trading, and I went to school and got my computer science degree. Kept getting better and better and better. And I was ready to start the YouTube channel a while ago. I almost did with Bitcoin a couple years ago. But you know what? I was selfish back then. I'm not afraid to admit it. It was a flaw back then, because I was too focused on myself, because like I'd broken up with a long-term girlfriend. I cut some losses on that trade, you know what I'm saying? My relationship hit a stop loss and I got stopped out of the relationship. I was like, well, fuck all that. I'm gonna just focus on what I want and get like back to my roots and everything. So I didn't feel it. I was like, why would I want to help everyone else? Like, fuck that. I just want to trade my own charts. But that was a few years ago, and with like thinking about it over that time, having that kind of deep down creative desire, but I doubted the crew too, because I didn't know who the crew was gonna be back then. I was worried it would just be a bunch of coconuts. I didn't know if anyone would understand how epic these trades are. Because you really have to kind of see it through, see the process through a couple of times to understand, like, damn, they actually do hit 10x targets if you give them a few months. And, yeah, so I know it's helping Powderhound. He didn't have any crypto back then. Now you see Powderhound in the chat firing cannons at altcoins all the time. He's buying his crypto. So I was able to teach Powderhound about crypto and some other nice opportunities and everything, and he started adapting his investing style to a more strategic trading style. I was like, alright, let's fucking go. It was actually teachable, because before that, I tried to teach like my brother and some of my other friends and stuff, and they just didn't really care about it. As simple as that. They wanted to play video games more or whatever, stuff like that. They had all these other interests that they were pursuing, and I can't fault them for that. They have the passion for it. For watching the charts for hours and hours, right? It takes a certain mindset. And a level of focus, too, I suppose. So after seeing that it was teachable and where the markets were at, and improving my spirituality, my own emotions more, to be more open-hearted to strangers and stuff, you know what I mean? Then I saw the shitty info. Then I saw the terrible charting on YouTube. I was like, I gotta do something about this. I gotta help. Because everyone's getting wrecked. And the people talking about it don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And I know what's going on, and people need to know. So now I'm incredibly motivated because all of you are awesome. We have the best crew beyond what I could have ever dreamed of or imagined. So it's all stuff that I've done for a long time. It's very effective, so I just want to share it with you guys so help you get ahead. Especially the ladies, right? But I know it's hard because exactly, trading is hard, investing is hard. It takes patience and all that, and planning and strategy. And with our swing trading focus in terms of scooping the hot bevies while they're hot and everything, that's one of the hardest things to do in trading, is catch a falling knife when something crashes 90%. That's why people don't do it. They don't fuck with that. That's like all we fuck with. So it's a risky way to do it, but if you have your stop losses and everything, then the reward is out of this world. These are the moon targets that people dream of, that they have no idea where to even start to look for them. That you hear about on Wall Street bets. 50x fucking targets and stuff. You hear about them and it sounds mythical. Like, how do you get a 50x trade? That would be incredible. This is how you do it, but it's not fucking easy. It's on VXX calls. 21. We're breaking out 21 VXX. VXX like 500% target. So if you had calls, it could be 10x that. That's 5,000%. Or even the SPY puts, it's just, you have to be very savage to consider SPY puts. It's under 450, 449. You have to be pretty savage because, and brave, because of all the chops and bounces that S&P has along the way. Because it's probably going to get hammered again, right? But then it's going to get another coconut bounce down here for another fucking whole week long and cause all this other confusion again. You're like, why is Etsy going green? And it's normal, and then that. So SPY puts, yeah, it's pretty fire, but I mean, there's gonna be bounces along the way, without a doubt. It's not gonna go straight down. There's too much money, too many eyes on that shit. Compared to like Etsy. Compared to this, straight down. These are the fire bear ones. These ones are even better, you know what I mean? You don't have to deal with those big bounces. I know you know what I mean. Let's go. It's awesome. Bunch of brave ass pirates in a market crash. That's what it takes. That's what we need. You see all the panic out there? I know you do. Pretty much everyone's freaking out. The stock market right now is probably all over the news. I don't even check, but it's gotta be all over the news, right? So the best thing to do is really stay emotionally compatible with our strategy, with our plan. It seems like a small way to win, but it's really big. Since emotions control the markets, it's a huge way to get ahead. That's what Diamond Hands is all about. Yeah, I'm glad at least Kaval's doing its thing there, because without Kaval being up 30% right now, the top gainers would be the SQQQ and VXX inverse S&P charts. It's one of those days. It is what we were voting on yesterday. We need this, we want this, Metten's doing what it should do, being green. We need this because money's gonna flow out of Amazon and Facebook into Metten. Let the FOMO begin. Oh yeah, Gary Holdren probably, man. Spotify. I think they were getting some heat. They were getting some lashback about Joe Rogan and stuff. Straight down. Yeah, it's pretty much screwed, but it's already gone so far down. It's not worth trading. It's not even worth it. Too late, really. Then these are signs that we're getting towards the end of the market crash. We're getting towards the latter half of the market crash, rather than just starting it months ago, 6 months ago, whatever. But yeah, it's probably gonna come down here. It's too late though. We'll want to enter puts up here. Well, that's where Tesla is right now. That's Tesla. Right there where the arrow is under the resistance, remember? So is the balance that's being restored or not? S&P and VXX. Representing, it really is. It is symbolic. It is a great technical chart. But this is symbolic here. S&P represents overvalued large market cap. Topped out, breaking down. Bearish. VXX represents ones that have gone down for the last 2 years. Hot bevies, all-time low. Bullish, going green. The flow of money from up there to down here. That's why so many of the large cap like S&P charts are bearish right now, getting hammered. Gary, hey Gary, hold in. We got the puts tutorial on here on Discord for you, man. So he really needs to learn how to do his puts. Under the options course. Watch this, that'll help get you started. Corey was here earlier. He sent me some pictures of his bear trades. He's up like 20x. It's a brand new trader from last year. That's what's incredible. It's even if all this is happening, some of our friends are making it out good on these bear trades while all this happening. So at least we have some crew winning. You know it's out there, you know it's going on. Not everyone's choosing to do that. But of course you got the bullish inverse ones like VXX, SQQQ, TRV. Hey Freddy. Okay, Nick, yeah. Try not to move VXX into other stuff yet. It's really just getting started. We're trying to hit targets on it, and that's where you take profits and then move it into other place. Not yet. You're giving up on it. If that's what you're doing, basically. It's not worth switching for other things. Too much potential with it still right now. Call 40%. All those sevens in the chat helped. It's the highest spot all day. Straight up. My goodness. About to hit $1. It's gonna beat Zella to $1. Penny stocks are getting bought the fuck up. These are small market cap bangers. VXX over 21, S&P getting hammered still. And we're through bearish lunch hour, still going. And we're still getting lots of dollar dips, so there's no reason for S&P to go straight down. We're getting big dollar dip rather than it just being weak, being simply resisted on the chart. That's it. Dollar can't save it by the looks of it. It's not enough. It's too weak, losing too much value on all those fucking Facebook charts and stuff. Oh, I guess we didn't hit our ultimate target, 200, still pretty close, it's about to. I mean, it's safe to say we're halfway down, we're halfway through the market crash, you see what I mean? It's almost there, it's getting down there already. We don't got too much more time for all this. Wonder if that Google bounce fell through. It did, it's going red, we crushed it. Look at that shit, knew it. Having fun today. These markets are fun for me because it's pretty predictable. It's fairly fucking predictable right now. If you rewatch the show and count how many correct calls I said today, it's a lot. I'm not trying to brag about it, it's just the truth. It's pretty predictable. It's not always this straightforward. But that Google fucking coconut bounce getting wrecked already. It hit the all-time high. We called Google bearish all-time high today. In 1 second. It took me like 1 second. It's like watching a magician every day. The seer. I like to see the future. Happy trading. Gonna have a quick coffee intermission. The caffeine's starting to kick in, but not enough. Let's keep the hype rolling. We got plenty of time. 3 hours left on the bell. And it's Thursday. Tomorrow's gonna be wild. It's already getting on. But you know, there are traders who are studying the Google chart every day, all day, making terrible wrong calls on it, getting wrecked on it. Took me 1 second to call that this morning. That's where we're at. That's how predictable all this is right now. So, truly, you can pretty much expect Kavo to keep crushing it. Night going green, it's important. It means something. This is a real deal shit going on right now. These aren't fake moves. The morning moves were fake. Now they're doing what they should do, which is awesome. You can feel confident about it. What chart did I pull up on every coffee break so far today? Kavo. So 40%. Let's go! Zip it! Market crashes are time to get ahead of it. Like on VXX. Let the FOMO begin on VXX. Higher high breaking out 21. We didn't need the end of week for that. It's already happening. Oh, absolutely, Aggro Grizzly, yeah. Fibonacci retracements and extensions, definitely, man. Yeah, that's on the AMC chart that's blasting around Twitter. This $100 target is based off a Fibonacci projection, but Twitter traders are so blind to TA that they don't even know what a Fibonacci is. We'll be right back. You want to have a laugh? Go read through those comments on that Twitter chart. They're all saying like, how could it hit 100? There's nothing backing that up. What is that based on? It's the Fibonacci right there on the chart. Or some people saying AMC is gonna crash to like $2, saying no fucking way, he's a moon boy. This calling me a moon boy. It's just hilarious. VXX straight up. They don't know who I am from last week. Bitch, don't you know who I am? Let's get some more sevens in the chat. For the accuracy, how about for the accuracy for sniping all those resistance and support levels on the dot? Have you seen anything like it ever before? I haven't. I've never seen it before, but we're doing it. I've never been so accurate before. This is next level shit. Bust out the long barrels, the sniper scope. Was the Kavo news really that great? Don't make that captain laugh. News? You think this move's based on news? I've been back into the church. Welcome back, friend. Explain. It's a beautiful day in the Matrix. It's so sunny. Not too many waves. That means no one should be falling overboard. Alright, Kavo's moving because it smashed into the bottom of the trampoline. Got a meteor crashing back down to Earth. Now the scavengers go in and dig up the treasure on the ground. Just like in mining in real life. You find the gems in the fucking dirt. You don't find the gems floating around the air. Do you walk around town and you just see fucking gold and diamonds floating around? They're in the ground. That's where the real treasure's at. This is the most green chart on the list, 40% today. Look at this fucking thing. It's like a meteor crashing down there. Boom! Kapow! It couldn't go any lower, so it's going up instead. Safe to say that was the worst of it, guys. I think we made it through the worst of it last year with that 98% crash. It's not as scary anymore. I'm sure you feel it yourself when you think about the GameStop chart. When you look at the GameStop chart. Yeah, we all wanted to buy it at 200, but was it a good value entry? Not really. I'm sure you like it a lot more at 100, right? If you're buying it at 100, it probably feels a lot better than 200. Only when it came down enough, you start to go, okay, I might scoop some up for $99, okay. Right? It's not as exciting to buy it at 500. We're gonna win the war with the strongest weapon we have, our brain. So you know what to do if it goes low enough. If it goes even lower, then it's even more attractive. It's like, hot damn, I'll definitely pick some up at 49. That's where Couple's at. It got so low, it's irresistible. That all-time low FOMO. That hot baby.
Hot beverage.
When it comes to the news, that's just a catalyst right now. It just gets people talking about it, and then they see the chart going green when Facebook's going straight down. They go, whoa, Cobble's going 40% up and Facebook's going straight down. Go get some Cobble then. And that's the flow of the money. You got in early before everyone realizes that shit. now the FOMO's kicking in because it's outperforming a lot of things. Pushing it up. And that can start a big bull run from the bottom. Yeah, sure, retrospect. You know, I'm always happy to check out a chart if it's somebody's worst performing position. That's okay to ask about that. It's even better it's on them. All time low. Yeah, because I mean, look, if you're heavy in something and you're watching frequently and engage in the chat, then you should be asking about stuff that's not doing well too, before it gets too rough. Well, we have a clean chart. Let's take a fresh look at it. That's pretty hard downtrend there. There was a split a couple months ago. Let's measure it. Holy fuck, it's 99% after the split and everything. It's literally measuring at 99%. Well, after the split, 85%. Where the indicators at? There's bullish divergence. See it already. I'm looking at it unbiased because he literally says his worst position right now, so maybe it's garbage, maybe it's going to zero. I'm seeing some bullish things there. The indicators, that's interesting, that's holding bullish divergence from 2020. Okay. Way lower than 2020 prices. It does look like the worst of it's over with. Okay, this is one of those ones where we're at with it right now, with everything else considered. I would give this March, April. This is what we're waiting for, a couple more months on some of these. For March, April to start kicking off a better uptrend. It's had signs of life, but never made it far. Well, it's been pretty steady all of most of January there, the second half. Still down a lot from December, so it's pirate wedge. Yeah, this come down a lot for a couple months, so the pirate wedge can be pretty big. Just like Zella, it was like Zella a couple weeks ago. Up to 150. Straight up one of these days. So that's all the stuff that's building up right here, and I want to see that start to happen before March, April. Before the end of April, let's see. So let's give it February, March, April. We gotta give some of these 3 more months at the all-time low to start popping like Zella today. And start putting in nice green candles, and then that would get it all started for the long term. Hit bigger targets at the end of the year. But if it stays flat in 3 months and it's still under $1, just probably cut it. So we want to see it start moving and grooving within 3 months. If it gets stuck down here, it's probably not worth it, because you don't know how long it stays flat all year, fucking around, and then next year go up. So we do want to see it move soon. I wouldn't give up on it while it's down here at the all-time low. If you already wrote it down, then you would be getting shaken out. That's what paper handing really is. That's what's happening here. A lot of people are giving up on him from last month at the all-time low. So you'd be one of the giver-uppers on it. We need to give these all-time low ones more time, so that, I mean, you could say that about Ride. We like Ride down there. Ride's cool down there. It's been going nice and strong lately from an all-time low. It's already bounced 50% from the bottom. You certainly wouldn't want to give up on Ride down there. I think we all understand how bullish Ride looks, right? So you wouldn't give up and paper-handed, and you would give Ride more time. We want to give it a few more months and see where it gets.
Hey buddy, can you look at Reef?
They are. Yeah, definitely. Altcoin, cool. Thanks so much. Interesting choice there. This one's been showing strength lately when some of the others have been weak. This is the whole chart. I'm gonna double check for you. Let's make sure that's the full chart. It looks like it. It's all-time low on some of them, some of these exchanges. Okay. Just making sure that we're not missing anything there. Parallel channel holding. Ooh, very oversold at daily, meaning undervalued, indicating undervalued, oversold. Surely it's never been that oversold before on the RSI, because this is when it first came out. Yeah, that matches up nice with the last move. This is still holding a higher low from down here even. It's not a double bottom. Pretty close though the other day. Just about minus this one small move. So I like that support line in blue there and green. It's both coinciding with both. Which actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense with the time frame. Because this is where a lot of altcoins were popping back here. And Bitcoin was hitting all-time highs, and then they came down for a few months. So in terms of this chart itself, it's in that deep fucking value zone. Down 85%. So that's where we like our hot babies, 85, 95%. That fits the bill.
Hot beverage.
double check the market cap too. Okay, rank 274 is good. It's not like rank 500, so there are enough eyes on it. There's enough volume and stuff. $170 million market cap. Fully diluted, okay. Definitely a small market cap. And these are the ones that suffer during times like this over the last few months when Bitcoin's been going down as well. So that's why it's come all the way down. Because it's not Ethereum, it's not Binance coins. More high risk, high reward. So where we're at 1 cent, 0.009. We're looking at 10-cent target to start. So just a nice straightforward 10x. But then obviously bigger targets long term. With that market cap, it can grow a lot if it stays around, but it is brand new. I'm calling it brand new from last year. It's only been around for 1 year, then it's brand new. So it's one of the riskier ones for sure. It had a nice cycle back there last year. It did 800%. And it's that full retracement, hot bevy. Yeah, so you know what? I have no problems with where it's at right now. It's good entries, accumulation. It does look like it's gonna be following the cycle with the smaller market cap altcoins, all of our other ones. So coming down to the total 2 market cap. As long as total 2 is gaining value here, Reef is going to be going up from down there. That's far enough down that it should start trending back up with all these other bullish undervalued altcoins like Nano and Steam. They have varied degrees of heat, varied levels of hot bevy. But see, since last year, even Steam is down 85%, same thing. The small market caps, they're basically all down that same amount on our watch list, at least. So Steam's just as good a hot bevy as Reef is right now, and I would expect Reef to start trending up like Steam is from that gold buy box. Only not if Bitcoin goes straight down. There's always that risk with the altcoins. If Bitcoin goes straight down, it can take more damage. But this looks good. There's a good setup on it. Because it's not the only one going through that. There are more that are similar. Really, pretty much all our favorites came back to last year's entry, or 2 years ago, even 2020 entries. So I'm bullish on it from down here. Being that, well, if we didn't have our other altcoins looking bullish, I wouldn't feel as strongly about that. If there weren't other good things going on our favorite altcoins. Daily crossover there. At the very least, we can watch this zone. Calling it the buy box. Gold entries on it. Going forward. I'm expecting it to hold at this rate. since Bitcoin sold it. And if we start getting some more money flowing into the market caps, the altcoin market caps, just trickle down into all the undervalued altcoins there. There is a lot of money flowing around them. Oh, that was Ethereum profits last year and everything. They might be looking for their next altcoin entries on those undervalued ones. So as long as we know we have a nice hot heavy entry on it, like Jasmine too. Jasmine's pretty similar as Reef. Just come low enough. 85-90% down on Jasmine from that top there last year. Dude, only in November, not even that long ago. This one's very volatile. This is really our golden entry bottom zone. I would expect it to hold. I don't think Jasmine's gonna hit a new all-time low. And it's probably gonna bounce huge any day as soon as Bitcoin were to go more green there at 40k. That's the only risk with these altcoins right now, is Bitcoin gonna test the support again, fuck around some more. So we could see some huge moves here, huge bounces, and then a bigger one after that. Native for saying that. Native says, Denwo, people keep asking me what's happening. I say a market crash, they say nah. Why are people like this? Who said that? And what do they know? If they're asking you, then why are they answering for you? Sounds like they're already stuck in that mindset. They're already stuck in that box, answering their own questions even though they're asking you. Well, there are so many signs leading into all this months ago that we were talking about. It's pretty remarkable how it catches lots of investors and traders off guard. They really don't understand the bigger picture there. They're like, oh yeah, market crash, but oh, they'll recover next week. It'll They're probably buying the Facebook dip right now. Everyone's talking about Google split and stuff. How are you gonna make money on that? Fuck all that. He was talking about Facebook before you resigned. Yeah, no wonder you resigned. You're too good for it. Some Facebook lover telling you what to do. Bullish now indicator. What's this? Okay. Here to save the day. Are you here to eat the bears? Knock over the camera. Hungry for some bear steak? Yeah, they must be drinking too much salt water. They must be drinking that cheap coffee. Ask him. Next time somebody said something like that to one of you, ask them what kind of coffee they drink every morning. Cheap coffee is like feeding your brain McDonald's every day. And then ask them what's their biggest profit trade. Sir, folders chart? Oh, can we short folders? Aww. Damn. So whose folders owned by? Scallywag. The best part about waking up is the Folgers chart dunking in your cup. Yo, and a bottle of rum. It's a hot baby in your cup.
Oh yeah!
That's their catchphrase. Oh, what is Folger? It's just the cheapest coffee that I know of. Oh, the GameStop chart. Yeah. What the fuck is this? Our GameStop chart from last year? That old thing? Spend choppy waters on a GameStop chart. So many fake out breakouts along the way. I mean, our crew took profits up there, so it was a good long trade anyway. I remember those ones from 150, 300. But it was a fake out breakout ultimately. So there are only rare times where it's a good long scalp, but not. Otherwise, it's not even worth swing trading it. You're going for the bigger ones, long term. That's down here in the buy box. Short glitch has to drink Folgers the cheaper and the coffee so they can afford to buy the dips. Yeah, fair enough. But seriously, I really, I mean it. I recommend it. It's worth not buying one of those dips. Spending $10 less on one less dip to get a nice coffee. I do think it's worth it because it helps your mind how you think about the charts. So maybe things will start to be more clear all of a sudden. It's like, whoa, it's really having a difference. I'd say it's worth it, for real. To help you with your charting and your emotions and everything, it might help your emotions in a different way. try it. Just experiment. It's worth at least giving it a try and experimenting. Give it a try for like 2 whole weeks. See if you notice a difference. You see how much coffee I'm drinking every day? This is strong coffee. There's enough coffee beans in this 1 cup to kill a whole bear. To take down a whole rhinoceros. If it was cheap coffee, I would have a headache or something. It's something that I consciously decided and changed years ago to help me think more clearly about trading. It's a personal recommendation. It's not even necessarily a brand, just try some different ones. Find one that might click with your brain better. I don't ever drink energy drinks. No Red Bulls. Only Red Bears. Whoa, dollar's still dipping, guys. We're still getting that dollar dip all day. My goodness. Probably gonna see more green for the close. We got 2 hours. Yeah, if you are getting Starbucks every day, maybe cut back on that. That's some good hot heavy money. Could be better spent. There was a coffee trade that was really popular last year. Vechain coffee. See what the hell happened to this thing. Okay. It's actually been on a bull run still. What the? Vechain coffee is still going up from way back then. I mean, last year, yeah. Depends when you're talking about. It was a long year on that one. It looks like. It went up last year, it came down last year. But that's a long-term bull run from 2020 crash. And this one's all forgotten about. No one's talking about this shit anymore. It's so bullish there, that's funny. $43, you're drinking 84-hour energy shots, that's intense. What do you do for work? There'll be a lot of talk about that stuff today. Bosses and work and stuff. I'm working for the crew usually. You're all my boss now. Alright, I'm not gonna be getting rich from YouTube. I gotta be making my trades too. Nothing more motivating than that. How we all fucking kill it on AIAD. Let's go. It's up 10%. $70% to go to our 0.05 target. We still have tomorrow as well. On the top of the list, like Cavos getting up there. Very explosive. This thing's been staying green the whole week, the whole month. I know a lot of the cards are made 100% on this thing. Already locked in profits up 100%. It's one of the nicest, smoothest long trades we've had lately. And it's still going. Green alert. Evil tour. Bullish on coffee. Oh, okay, whiskey. It just takes extra patience. So if you don't have income and you're just time and handling what you have, sometimes that happens. Where you get stuck in all your trades for 3 months, 6 months till they start hitting targets and stuff. With the dollar dip, this should be hitting 0.05, should be hitting our target. So from the entries under 0.015, this should be 300% or more. Might go right through there in just a month, a few weeks. It's been the most profitable long trade for the bulls all month. Last month, say that. Last couple of weeks straight. Whereas Etsy for the bears, right? The AID for the bulls. Profitable consistently almost every day. For 2 weeks straight now. Still bigger target, still crushing it. That's why you don't want to like exit AI, trade AI, and enter a different chart. Because you might miss some. Yeah, we've looked at skills before, but it's not on our watch list. So there must have been something bad with it. Probably that. Jeez. Yeah, that's not ready yet. The earnings coming up. When we've looked at stuff in the past and it just had a long way to go and didn't look ready, then I didn't even bother adding them to the watch list. I mean, I could add it back now. It's all-time lows. Only if there's enough interest. Only if more people asking about it. That's kind of where we're at with these ones right now. There's so much developing on these. Cobble's still ripping. There's so much happening on our favorites right now. We're not really trying to start any brand new charts unless somebody's really interested in them. I'm not just gonna be randomly charting brand new things. Like, there's too much going on with what everyone's trading already. Unless somebody asks specifically about it. And interrupts me. Or it's an emergency or something. I try and fit them in there, you know. I've been taking a look at a bunch that we haven't checked out in a while today, but I'm not gonna like deep dive, fine tune the charts if no one's really asking about them. If they're not the more popular ones right now. Yeah, native. Like that. That one is fun to look at once in a while for you, because he's been asking about it for months and he's never given up on it. And he's the only one who really cares about it, so I have fun checking it for him once in a while. Oh yeah, hit the fib target, remember? The full Fibonacci retracement. So whoever was asking about if we use Fibonacci's earlier, this is a retracement, a bearish projection onto the 1618. That's where it's at right now. So what's the next fib? It's negative. It can't go to the next fib that's below 0. So that's probably it. Bellis Health still crushing it too. So it does look like BLU is going to be trying for the long-term target here. After we hit our 950 gap fill. That's what's cool about it, because a lot of you probably remember this one on Bellis Health. This is the one where we were sitting on the couch chilling. Now I gotta pull that up. It's cool what it has done here. Here's our entry on it. See, I'm not gonna do this for every chart unless it's more popular, unless a bunch of people are trading it or somebody asks about it specifically. Otherwise, there's too much work to be done on our action right now. But this is the one that we were chilling on the couch. From under $6 entry. And that hit our 950 gap fill target. And then it came back down. And now it's bullish again. Because we hit our target, so people took profits. And then the dollar was pumping, it came all the way back down to $6 entries again. Holding up bullish. Looks like it's going for the long-term target now. We're hitting the gap fill target. Being green today when most things are red. Is it the bottom on Tilray? Question. Bulls. Is this the bottom? Not Terry either. Just wanted to fit in funny. Terry pretty much just double check. Yeah. we're starting to watch it, the magic number under 10,777, and all the way close to 5. Still holding an uptrend here, actually. All-time low, basically close enough. So yeah, pretty much is the bottom in terms of the history of the chart. But is it confirmed, established, definitely the bottom? Gonna go 10x from here? We need more time for that. We'll see. It's got a good chance. Oh cool, street chat, yeah. Is that the Lucid Factory or something right now? What's he doing now? Is he about to pick himself up something? Is he about to pick himself up a $77,000 Lucid Air? It's nice in there, yeah, but it's Tesla's biggest competitor, in my opinion. Yeah, if you run into the boss man, tell him to stop on the show. Tune in. We need him for an interview. Cavo's still going. It's looking to hit $1. 93. Sheesh. Up 50%. 94. Another penny already. Nice, Corey. Doing some long calls. Tomasa, you got in ride calls too. It's good. It's good timing to be entering stuff like that. Okay. So speaking of which, these are good for calls or not for mid-long term ride. Nicola, Virgin Galactic, Blackberry. They all had a short-term dip where they're lower than they were all last year, and they're all still very long-term bullish with big targets. So given enough time, it's good entries getting in under those levels. Blackberry could dip down to 5 still. Same. That one's maybe the riskier of those others because it's not the all-time low. Those other ones were literally all-time low, so that the calls are gonna be dirt cheap. So on Ride, why are the calls dirt cheap? Because they haven't been profitable for a year or two. They've been losing value, so they're super cheap. So if you're entering, if you're buying calls, you're buying low, trying to sell high. You don't need it to go to $30 to make good profits off something like that. If you have $5 strikes and it just goes to $10, $15 halfway next year, you'd be banking it. Be up hundreds of percent still. But it's hard to time that, because if you went long calls 6 months ago, it would have still just been losing value that whole time. And now it looks good. It looks more ready than it's ever has before. Considering it's been showing lots of strength at the all-time low, outperforming lots of other mainstream stocks. Tomas short-term ride calls 218, 2 weeks away. Well, if you were doing that, yeah, it's about 350 strike. If you were doing that, you would want to get $3 strike. Well, it's under 3 right now. Be a bit safer with it. Because under 3 is the bear trap, not 350. So it's trying to get up or hold over 3 as soon as possible, so you can feel pretty good about $3 strikes for short term. But will it stay over 350 for 2 weeks? We'll see. It's not even over 3 yet, so that's a bit too bullish there on short term. Yeah, they're super cheap, Tomas. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, the cool part too is if you did enter 350 strikes, it doesn't necessarily have to hit 350. If it just popped to 325 tomorrow, you could just cash out tomorrow. There's lots of ways to do it, but I would suggest if you're going short term like that, just a couple weeks out or a month out, get as low strikes early as possible. Still out of the money, still bullish calls, but you don't need to overdo it, overshoot it. Like $5 strikes for 2 weeks from now is not a good idea. It may or may not hit $5 in 2 weeks from now. There's not enough of a breakout here yet going on to feel comfortable with that. But you can pretty much anticipate it being over 3 in 2 weeks from now. Hey Lucas. Yeah, for sure. Hey, we can cover it right now, dude. Yeah, the squeeze action. Well, see, everyone knows that the short interest has been increasing for a while, right? It literally is because there have been more people shorting it down. That's what's been profitable there. Now that it's come down so far, so is AMC here. Let's measure it again, let's double check. It's down 80%, same with GameStop. They're both down 80% from the all-time high last January, February. That means the worst of it's already over with there. We're back down in bullish territory. So this is actually where shorts would be starting to cover. They would actually be exiting their short positions down here, going long again. So short squeezes happen at these value entry areas like down here last year. Kaboom. You can definitely call that a short squeeze. Maybe it's not the ultimate move here in the end, but this is the long-term perspective where short squeezes are only really possible from the bottom. So that's all starting to develop now, getting a lot more buying pressure. So we're looking for AMC to hold 15 the end of week tomorrow. And as long as it maintains that 15 area, a nice shot up to 40. And then we're gonna take it from there one step at a time. We want to see that breakout of this yellow resistance trend line right here. And that's what it can be leading up to right now. So yeah, it's important to realize that shorts, this is where they start to cover their positions. They go bearish on it up here months ago. Now they go long on it, bullish. So it's probably not a good idea to panic sell it or anything. It's usually not ever a good idea. GameStop's still holding over 100 there. So pretty similar, the next target area of a retracement would be down to 50. But while it's over 100, we're bullish on it. So if it stays over 100 end of week, we can get a nice breakout at 200 and then take it from there. We're gonna have to see what the chart says after that, because we don't want to jump too far ahead. We have the short-term bullishness, and the midterm is developing. The midterm starting to turn more bullish here after the 80% retracement from the all-time high. Getting back to those nice value entries. But we don't have the long-term breakout yet. We don't have the long-term bullish confirmation yet. That's what it needs for a big targets, all-time high targets. Once we get that long-term signal put in, then it would be bullish, short-term, mid-term, and long-term. Right now it's just got the short term, it's working on the midterm, and we don't have the long term yet. But this is how it could start. And it's worth recognizing that GME is green. Not only is it over 100, but it is green when the S&P is hurting bad. So S&P is already down 1.5%, meaning that's substantial already. Even if it just closes the day there, it's not very good on it at all. And it might keep going at this point, 2%. It's pretty ugly on that today. So I'm impressed with all the green ones, especially Cabo, 50%. It really shows you. And then Zella, right? Our nice moves on Zella for the last few days, last week. Zella's been crushing it. 177% on Zella there. Yeah, I'm impressed with these green ones. This shows you what our hot babies are doing. What's changing here? Did we get... Look, in December, did this happen? No. We didn't get stuff like this last month, or January even too. It's been a couple months since we've seen shit like this. These epic 200% pops on our undervalued charts. Because they're not just popping and dropping, it's continuing. And it's still going right now. For bigger targets for the tomorrow and next week. They turned around as an instant reversal, instant recovery, and it's still going. That's it. Okay, instant recovery. It's not bearish anymore at all whatsoever. It looks like it's only gonna be going up from down there. So if you got in down there, good to fucking go. Yeah, so that's all perfect, and then we got VXX holding up 7% today, well over 20. That's what we want on that for the weekly close. So that's already happening, and our bearish charts are on fire today. I'm more than satisfied with all that. That's perfect. It's all just heading in the right direction. Auto zone red there from the coconut bounce. Perfect. And Etsy's the most on the day. Good old Etsy back. Still waiting on Hershey's though. I do want to check that then. Hershey's still holding all-time high, but it hasn't moved. Yeah, Virgin Orbit, most red on the day, that's fine. SOS, that's at all-time low. Asia Broadband under 10, but not by much. It's just a mind game, really. Oh yeah, holding the line still. Even though it's a fraction of a penny under 10. Looks like a mind game on that one. Quarterzime's all-time low, fucking around. Okay. And Mullen has come all the way down too. Took lots of damage lately. But lots of these are back at the all-time low area. So they're bullish now, don't be fooled. They're not bearish down there. XL fleet under 2, so we'll see if XL can make it over $2 tomorrow for the weekly close there. It's at 190. That's the question. It's like, okay, is that just a mind game and it's gonna finish strong right over 2 tomorrow? Probably is, yeah. Well, this mind game from last week, like TCAT at 280. Let's see if TCAT gets the $3 close tomorrow. And AMC at 1490. Let's see if we get that 15 tomorrow. These are probably all just mind games. So that's not bad at all. And Metten's red on the day now. After it was showing strength all morning. That's fine. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm very pleased with all that because we got bullish charts fucking crushing it. AI and Kavu showing us that, okay, yeah, Hot Bevy's still popping like popcorn, absolutely. Every day it's like a different one of our favorite charts. S&P's back on track, VXX back on track, crypto's still in good shape, altcoins look healthy, bear charts back on track. It's beautiful, another beautiful day in the Matrix. Thanks for joining me today, yo. Let's take one more coffee intermission going in the power hour. Get all ready for that, it's coming up soon and we're already getting big moves. When we get back, we'll go right through to the bell. Raise the pirate flags! Let's get some flags in the chat. Raise the pirate flags! WWT, No Mercy, Worldwide Trading Federation, SmackDown. So you mean business? We can be proud to be stock pirates. Fly our true colors today. Ain't no hedgies gonna come after our ship. They see the pirate flag. They're on our side right now. They're pumping VXX. I want to see Cabo hit $1 by the close. It's holding 90 cents. Power hard coming up 30 minutes. 3-minute trading break. Alright, here we go. Power our butts off. Welcome back, taters. Crew's dancing on deck. You're feeling so confident you're out there dancing, catching the sun today. Feels nice, right? Get some sun in the matrix. Not hitting major crazy waves. There goes VXX. It's not even power hour yet. Holy cow. Straight up. Time for straight up VXX. It's catching up, it's been lagging. So we'll wait for on it. I thought it was gonna take till Friday again. Or even next week, but here it is already. That's why it's nice and sunny out today. Things actually making fucking sense, right? Feels good when the charts actually do what they're supposed to. S&P 449 there she blows. What? As weak as possible. Dollar dip can't save it. Nothing can save it now. Kraken's attacking, guys. S&P Kraken attacking. Good thing we're not a part of that shit. Good thing that's way 7 nautical miles back of that away. I think that's way back there. Attacking the coconut. SS coconut. I'm so proud of you all. It's really epic. If you can make it through this shit, you can get through anything. We even got word from land. We spotted some land earlier. Lando. We got word from land. We got a YouTube collab planned. With a popular YouTuber. That's pretty dope. Looking forward to that. No official announcement yet before it happens. But I'm always happy to do collabs and brag about how awesome our crew is. That's easy. Can do that in my sleep. I love nothing more than bragging about the crew on another YouTube show. That's the best. Easiest thing in the world to do. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Also, Mischief, yeah, waiter, all time low. Still waiting on those cookies, man. Yeah, it kept going a full way down after that huge long trade on 150% a few months ago. Or retracement, now it's a hot baby. My goodness, even waiter's a hot baby now. So that's why we haven't seen it on the top of our list in a while. Bullish meow indicator, I heard that.
777.
But she's bullish for VXX and stuff. Tesla 899, it's already going, it's already melting, getting the hammer. Tesla on the stand. Tesla, you put in a coconut bounce. You got the Moon Boys, the FOMO in. Going red, guilty. The worst crime of all. Crime enough to sentence it to some Tesla puts. Right, Tesla puts. She's down there. Not gonna bother her. She's gotta do some energy channeling right now. She's going over there to meditate. Hershey's on this hot seat. Hershey's got a warrant out for its arrest going on the stand. We got Hershey's trial coming up tomorrow. It's gonna be you got jury duty tomorrow on Hershey's. Some moment of truth tomorrow on Hershey's. About to send it to some Hershey's puts. Yeah, why is Bitcoin not reacting to the dollar dip? To give you a real, complete, thorough, legit answer. Because why not? So Bitcoin traders, they do watch the dollar chart and make moves based on that. But for the longest time, ever since its whole existence, Bitcoin has followed the S&P for the most part. When the S&P has crashed in the past, so has Bitcoin. Everyone knows that too. That's what's expected of it, is to crash with the S&P. When the S&P is going straight down right now, 2% down, it's getting the worst of it. This is as crashy as crash gets. It's like a 10-lane highway car pile up when it's dropping 2% in a day. Okay. So Bitcoin's expected to drop with the S&P. And it does from time to time. When things get extreme, it does. When we have extreme drops, so does Bitcoin. But hey, it's trending up, it's holding up actually in the bull box, support number 34,000. I'm impressed it's even holding up at all, honestly. Oh, hey, thanks so much, Lucas. Let's go! Oh, that's awesome. That was our friend Nesca and Buddy on C-Squeeze. glad you're excited about the future, because there's lots of potential. It's just how we're gonna get there. Are we gonna get there with a dip first and then get to the moon? Or are we going to the moon sooner than later? That's all hashing out right here and now. So I'm impressed it's even maintaining whatsoever. And Lucas, let me know if you got any more questions in the chat, man. Ahoy! We want to be ready for either one in case it starts happening rapidly. So everyone's kind of expecting it to follow the S&P down, but it surely hasn't. Could already be getting hammered down at 30,000 by now. As long as it's maintaining, it doesn't have to go straight up right now. Because if it just holds this bull box here, let's say, okay, let's say it doesn't go up for a while, for like 3 months, March, April. See how everything's kind of going on March, April. We should see something bigger by then. Let's say it didn't go up before then, but it maintained the bull box while the rest of the markets were taking lots of damage. That would be very strong all on its own, because then when the markets do settle down and everything gets more bullish, it's without a doubt it'll be crushing it. But right now, when there's such extreme moves on the S&P, over 2% now and everything, it's causing enough concern, enough confusion that you can't really expect it to hit 40,000 this afternoon or anything like that. We just want to maintain, and then it's bullish while it's holding this zone. If it does drop under and get stuck there, then we're gonna have to flip the script and get ready for the dip. Flip the script for the dip. We should find out soon. So far, holding bullish, remarkably. This might be the first time in history where it doesn't crash with the S&P, because it already came down a lot from the all-time high. You could say it's already crashed. It's another way to look at it. You could say, well, Bitcoin already crashed 50%, right? The question is it gonna crash 80%, 90% from the all-time high? Nothing showing that yet. There are bearish indicators, but there's also bullish ones as well. So we need to be patient and let the chart decide. Now, I'm just strictly speaking of Bitcoin when I said all that. That's not even considering our bullish undervalued altcoins. Bitcoin can do either or, and things like this might still go to the moon right now anyway. Some of these altcoins are ready to go on a bull run regardless. That's how ready they are, even if Bitcoin doesn't. So that'll be interesting to watch in the future going forward. See how far Steam can make it by March, April. Gets over $1 by then. It's without a doubt, it's the bull run started. If we get a couple 100% put in here in the next few months, we'll know what's happening without a doubt. So we know without a doubt right now, there's hot bevy entries. These are good value entries on these things. That's certain. When they're down 80%, 90% from last year, that's all good. But we don't know if the bull run is starting right now or not on them. For stuff like this, 30x target. I'll tell you what, if Steam was $10, how long ago was that? Like 5 years ago, Steam can certainly hit $10 again in the future. That was a long time ago, and it was up at $10 back then. Now it's at 30 cents. It's not impossible. It's not like that's unheard of or never happened before. It can go beyond $10. Give it enough time. All the money is cycling around there as well. So these ones are holding, they're maintaining, which is really cool. From these nice value entries, that's what we do know about it. However, on the other hand, you have things like Ethereum with a lot of warning signs, a lot of red flags that would make you feel very hesitant to go long on it, to buy Ethereum right now in no man's land in the middle of nothingness. So it even looks like there's money flowing from Ethereum into undervalued altcoins, even smaller market cap altcoins, let's say. Because Ethereum's very large market cap, and you know on the stocks all the large market caps are hurting. So that applies to these altcoins too. I wouldn't enter Binance there, even though crypto is healthy right now. Things like this, not so much. I only like the very bottomed out, nice value entry ones. And here's the log, and you can just see the bull runs that they've been on the whole way since their very existence. It's pretty apparent. Okay. It's so apparent. I'm gonna show you Queen. Here's Steam, long-term support, going back to 2019. Nano bull run back to 2017, long-term support. Chainlink, 2018, long-term bull run. They're all there. That's why we're watching these ones. That's why we like these. Dash. 2014 bull run on Dash. Ever since 2014, Dash been killing it. Way to go long on the long-term support. There's no reason to think Dash will go below that line when it's held since 2014. 8 years.
Can you talk about ADA 108 seconds?
What is that? Oh yeah, the robot confused said that weird. Can you talk about ADA 108 seconds? Okay, I'm so confused. What do you mean by 108 seconds? But I can talk about ADA at least. This isn't the full chart. Feel free to clarify if I'm missing something. Thanks, man, for the question. That's great. I think retail traders are missing the full chart here. I think coconuts are looking at this chart. We need to change that on our list actually right now. Here's the chart. You know, this is probably the best one to be looking at on it, since it hit all-time high last year, and it's back 2020, 2 years ago. Oh yeah, right. I remember seeing this though. It stop hunted. It had a flash crash there, liquidation coming all the way back down. It already did that and smashed down there, which was interesting. So now it's holding this upper range still, but I don't think that's enough. I still have to be bearish on it. Is this one holding the long-term support like those other ones? Not really. It's down here. But that's where it wicked down. That was what was interesting about it back there. Certainly under $1. Okay, let's fix our watch list chart, our main chart. Yeah, so there's the bigger picture that people are missing on it, on Cardano. It's too far, too fast. I don't like it right now. Let's see it go down there. It's pretty low. That's how far it went. 160x. It smashed into the moon. Jeez. I was trading Cardano back then. I was trading a bunch of altcoins. I didn't expect Cardano to be the one that got the most popular. It got very popular out of nowhere. So it went huge. It was one of the biggest moving altcoins that whole run. Last 2 years. Went further than Ethereum, went further than lots of altcoins. Too far. This is where you would cash out. You have to be taking profits up in this area. I definitely wouldn't buy it over $1 ever. Fuck that. Maybe under 10 cents. I think under 10 cents it would be a lot better entry. I'm still not really that interested. But that's just me. I wouldn't touch it unless it really got hot heavy. Like Ethereum. It's one of the largest market cap altcoins nowadays. The large ones are the ones that aren't going up very much. It's ranked number 6. Solana, fuck that. Ripple, nope. No thanks. These ones are bearish. Too much money in them. It's bigger than AMC! $35 billion. Cardano. $7.5 billion AMC. That's why I was getting more bullish again. The market cap finally makes more sense. We saw AMC hit like 40 billion market cap last year. That's where Cardano is right now, 40 billion. Cardano belongs down here. They're 10 billion. They don't even know it hit them yet. I can't suggest holding Cardano. Fuck that though. Cause you know why? I gotta keep dropping the fire. Help everyone out. Cause people got rich off it already. Did somebody else get rich off it already? Yeah, they did. Lots of people did. So you're not going to. Unfortunately, I wish it was that easy that we could all just FOMO in Cardano after it went up 150x. Wouldn't that be easy? 2 years later? How easy would that should be? It's not that easy. Alright, you want to enter things down here like this. Some of them are, they're just, a lot of them are at different cycles. UFO, here this is where you want to be entering things. And they're at the all-time low. Breaking out, going up huge. Power hour. Cherry up 177%. That was the measurement. Last time we checked. In 1 week. In 1 week. About. Yeah. 1 week. Cardano's not going to be going 150% next week. It's not. Well, as Bitcoin hits all-time high next week. It takes too much money. That would take 40 billion more dollars entering Cardano. Where's that going to come from right now? Where the fuck's 40 billion magical brand new dollars going to come to pump Cardano with? Next week. All the values flowing out of Cardano. Entering things like this, pushing it straight up because it takes less money for that to happen on it. Oh, it is our new Cardano chart. Sure, Frank. Yeah, I saw you asking about Litecoin entries. Well, yeah, Litecoin's good itself, but you're onto something with the grayscale Litecoin entries. This hot bevy on Litecoin itself is down 77%. See, it would be that number. They're everywhere today and this week. So that's where it's at right now. So you can feel cool about that, holding giant magic triangle long-term bull run. In terms of the grayscale entries, we still have a major discount on it. That hasn't changed. Clicking too fast. Well, we're holding 5, okay. So it's above 5, but that's somewhat irrelevant. It's more about the discount right now. It's a lot. 47.5%. Substantial discount. It's not quite 50, but close enough. We're still at all-time highs on the discount level. So we have our hot baby discount.
Hot beverage.
You can still feel good about accumulating it. Getting $56 entries on it. $56 entries on it, meaning you're getting in the gold box here. This is the Litecoin chart. That's where you're buying in at on grayscale. So you're entering right now. Oh, nice, Frank. Yeah, that's savage. That 2,500 shares at 550. You have a very low cost average, and you're literally getting in like all-time low levels on Litecoin in the gold box there. If you were to convert your buying power to Litecoin, see what I'm saying? Then you would be pillaging it at $56 in the gold box at the bottom of the whole fucking chart history there. And we're just waiting for this breakout on the Litecoin chart here to kick off the grayscale bull run. Grayscale's gonna follow it when that happens. Now that's looking to happen when Bitcoin starts popping again. Bitcoin's struggling to go up too much right now because of all the S&P crash going on. So there's a lot of variables there, but it all makes sense when you think about it. When you put all the puzzle pieces together. Seems like just a matter of time. Because at the end, the apex of all these giant magic triangles and everything, let's say it just holds flat or bounces around magic triangle area. What if it takes until the very end? Okay, that's halfway through the year. That's like 6 months away. It's not very long to get a giant breakout like that on the year. And it could keep going the whole rest 6 months of the end of the year. Into 2023, hitting big targets. So a very good chance that we're going to be seeing a Litecoin giant magic triangle breakout within the next 6 months. As soon as Bitcoin starts putting in more green. So if Bitcoin tanks, yeah, it's possible it comes down here. the interesting part when it comes to grayscale Litecoin, and you're thinking about that, if you were to think about the bear case there, and it did do that on a Bitcoin major crash, well, it's very possible there that grayscale Litecoin actually stays at $5, because all that would do is bring it back down to the discount premium price. Even if Litecoin were to go down to 55 somehow, with all the variabilities going on now, all the different variables and everything, well, even if it did, it doesn't mean there's going to be a 50% discount on grayscale. If that happens, we might lose the discount anyway, and then it's still $5 for grayscale. That doesn't even move. It's just that the discount fades away. And it's one of the biggest long-term targets we have on our charts now. Technically speaking, it's because of all that. It's because of the discount. That's the only reason, the only way. Without the discount factor, it wouldn't be as big targets. It would in terms of the price, but not the percentage. Okay, so here's the great part about entries down here. Well, we're pillaging at the all-time low, because it was back at $25 in mid-November, not long ago at all. Almost, not even 3 months ago. It was at $25, so damn, just to get back to 25 at 400%. By the time it gets back to 25, it's already gonna be crushing profits, big percents. So just to get the party started on it, get back up 20-25 area is gonna be a nice move right there. Yeah, that should happen relatively quickly. I am expecting to see that by the end of the year, probably even further. I'm looking at 50, 100 end of year target. So it's looking to be a huge move just to even get it started, and then after that, maybe throughout 2023 in the more long-term perspective, Litecoin's crushing all-time highs, can get way back up here to the all-time high area. Yeah, it's insane targets. The reason, again, the reason's only because of the discount. Without the discount on there, it's impossible. And that could change years in the future. There's lots of variables there. But at the all-time high back here, people were paying $500 for one share of grayscale Litecoin back there just last year. In May 2021 last year. $500, and it's $5 now today. It was up that much because people were paying like 1,000%, 10x premium, 10 times more than they should have with a premium. What are they paying now? They're giving it away at a 50% discount. That's insane. Where the guys? Just a casual pillaging, just fire some fucking cannons. Another day of stealing all the grayscale info. That's brutal. I mean, literally, if you're paper handing it, you're giving away 50% extra value for no reason. It's never even had a discount before back here. It's never had a discount before this one at one below this green line. That's back in September, October. That's the only time it's ever had a discount. That's what this chart is. Formula, secret formula. Well, that's part of it, Native. They have launched some new ones here and there. We got Grayscale Stellar Lumens, right? There are definitely others that have hit the markets. And that's probably a lot of the reason why Grayscale Litecoin hasn't done much for a few months. Because it's not in the spotlight. Everyone's talking about, oh, Grayscale, Chainlink, or whatever. Kavo over, holy fuck, Kavo's up 80%, it's 112 now. Kaboom! We might get 100% day on Kavo. What? It's going for the chippy digits. Yo, man. It wasn't even that long ago we had a 100% chart all in one day. It's wonder when the next one was gonna be. Fucking Kavo right now. Sheesh. Just going for it. Power hour. 45 more minutes, up 77.7%. We had the magic numbers on it. My goodness. Let it go. Going for the gap fill. Up at $5. Not one, not two. 5. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. End of the day. So at least we can do it. Holy shit. Maybe some more will do it. There's not even, that's what's wild. It's only select charts are even going for it today, and Kavo's like, see y'all later. Kavo's like, I'm gonna leave everything else in the dust. That's incredible. It's pretty much everything else is on track, right? The bear one's on track, VXX on track over 21. That's it. S&P crypto's chilling. And Kavo's just like, fuck that, I'm going up 100%. That shows that they're lit. They're not messing around nowadays. We're looking to get more of this in the near future. I hope we get a bunch more of these this month. That February fire, guys. Igniting the rocket fuel for real. Damn. That's like, you know, showing you the potential of Metin and Ride and TCAT. Street out, let's go.
Captain, what is profit taking? I'm just a simple full moon boy.
The good old moon boy emojis. Thanks, man. It's good to have you back this year. It was off at land. Preparing for to finish them all off, to finish off the war. We went and picked him back up. He's back without vengeance. That's awesome. That was fun having you on the voice chat party too. Saturday night. We're bringing these charts back to the street. Good old-fashioned brawl. Marbles coming out on top. Alright, surely some of the holders must be getting profitable now. Cause we just crushed right back to early December. We're back to November. If you bought Kavo anytime since fucking November, end of November, it's going green already. A blink of an eye. Yeah, shoot trout. Can't wait to see you crush some more scalps and everything. So you know the market is getting back to some day trade delights going on. Now we just need to get Vader stock back in here. You know, he's been busy and everything, taking care of business. You gotta do what you gotta do in real life sometimes. Step away for a bit, and then come back with a fresh mind. You don't have to pass the exam the first time around. You can flunk the market test once or twice. Can retake it next year, it's okay. Yeah, Chris McGinnis. Let's take a peek. Well, shit. You already. Alright, I mean, in terms of AMC and GameStop, I was ready to check them out, see what was going on, but in terms of those ones, they're not on our green watch list right now. So they're not green today right now. It's coming down to tomorrow, not today. I'll still check if it closes over 15 on the bell and over 100 on GameStop for the bell, but it's more about if they do tomorrow. So you know they're not, because they're not green right now. Maybe by the end of the day we'll see. They're battling it out. Those are definitely battling it out. And I don't want to lose any pirates to that battle. We can't lose any good crew to that battle. We gotta be patient there. Put more down to the end of the week close on those rather than the day. We're giving it an honest chance. To looking for all the bullish signals there are. It's that $100 battle at the end of the week, no matter what. And VXX, we're talking about battles. The battle at $20 on VXX was pretty intense, pretty brutal. We're winning that battle, 21-13. We were just looking for this to get over 20 tomorrow for the end of the week. It's already over. Ooh, yeah. Giant buying wick on a weekly candle there now. Way over the trend line. Even the monthly candle going green as it should, so it's perfect because S&P monthly candle's going red there, the brand new one for February. That looks bullish and the S&P just looks bearish. So you can definitely expect that. It's safe to expect all that. If you didn't catch the show yesterday, when it comes to the S&P downtrend here and everything, I'm fully expecting it now. We pretty much was the nail in the coffin with the last hard drop a couple weeks ago when it already fell down to 420. It's just been like coconut bounce. I'm fully, completely expecting this to play out. I am. It might not. I'm well aware of that. Things change. That's why we look at it every day. That's why we monitor it as time goes on. But this is the projection. This is what I'm expecting. This is what I'm ready to happen on it. You basically just expect that now. There's nothing to doubt that about it until it changes. If it changes, we'll start to reevaluate it. Nothing's changed there. It almost even looks more ugly because it's going straight down today after going green all last week. Instant reversal straight back down. So that goes for VXX. This chart though. Oh, Cobble! 87%! Get my 800%! Ooh! That's a big Ricardo. And there's our giant arrow that's falling perfectly. Safe to say we sniped that one today. We just crushed a fucking 80% day trade, guys. What you mean that go Gishley? What's going on, dude? This is not cut out for this. I think you are just by staying up on the fucking chip, dude. You're riding with the best of them. Don't expect to crush all the coconuts your first year of trading. You learn how to be a master sushi chef. That takes what, like 10 years? I'll fly over to Japan and study with the sensei. 90%. Not everyone's trading this right now. Not everyone just made 90% on it. Most people are just hitting profits now, really. But you're seeing what it takes, man. You might get this next month. You might catch this next time. At least you see it's fucking possible that you can make 100% one day in the middle of a market crash over 90%. It's, you know, that's what I'm here for. Not everyone's gonna be winning right now, but I don't want everyone to lose, so if I can help save you from a loss, that's even more rewarded. 97! Did it hit it? No! I was looking the other way! Did it hit 100%? Oh, fuck! I didn't see it. I might have just hit it. I was looking at the chat. How dare ye? Distract me. Oh, and I see it with my own 2 eyes. Did anyone see that? 96%. Do it again. Come on. Fuck. 98. Do it. I just saw that. See it. Come on. 99. 100. Woo! We just got 100% chart in the middle of a market crash. Let's fucking go. Holy cow. There it is. What? Cobble Bay. Cobble Bay is sending some nudes. Holy cow. See if I can find it. It's still good. Anything over that's obvious profit taking. That's where day traders are laughing their way to a fucking bank. Going, I can't believe I just made 100% one day hitting the sell button. Long-term holders, time to practice your diamond hands. You got what it takes, or you're gonna cash out. You can't win if you're not in the game. That was short-term targets, baby. You just saw a glimpse of the moon is haven't made it there yet. We're just riding the way up to the fucking moon, leaving orbit, leaving the atmosphere. You just saw the moon out the window there. We haven't made it to the moon yet. That's pretty badass. Even though it's like the only green chart today, that's pretty badass. That is Zella. Zella's bend. Zella didn't hit 100% one day yet, but man, it got pretty close the other day, didn't it? Well, like 77% on one day the other day on Zella. Not quite 100%, but it's happening. They're live, they're popping, they're going nuts. Zella's up 170% in the last fucking week. In 1 week. In the middle of a market crash. We're from the all-time low, from the hot bevy bounce. Oh yeah.
Hot beverage.
You see Tesla go 170% last week. Yeah, so might have 100% day tomorrow. That's the target. That's actually the fucking target. Incredibly enough, savagely enough, insanely enough. If Zoe goes wild tomorrow, from here right now up to the 130 spot, 150, it could have 100% day tomorrow. That's actually within reason, insanely enough. Just like what Cavo did. So yeah, that's all in action. That's happening. It's pirate wedge to the max. They're not waiting for nobody. It's been cruising upwards and onwards all day, but holy cow. It's not every day we get 100% move in one day. It's safe to say the Bears got fucking wrecked on Cavo. Happy trading. Oh, blasted a bear down from the moon. We just shot down a moon bear. The 7s really helped today. Did the 7s help or did the 7s help? All those fuck yeah votes earlier. Oh, we sent it. All the fuck yeah votes. All the magic 7s we were seeing on the chart today. It was right in front of us all along. Of course we were about to get 100% move. With all that staring us right in our face. We got the land. Oh, we spotted fucking land. It was Cabo Island. They want that treasure. All the natives want to do some trade. Like, hey, we got some gold. We got some USD. You want to take one USD for your Cabo? Oh, you can't get it from our diamond hands that easy. They better up the bid if they want our Cavo that easy. Just revenant. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's hilarious, man. And Omar's at work and he doubled his money again and he doesn't even know it. Remember that shit? Poor Omar. Don't pull an Omar. I don't think he made it. Sorry if you're hearing this, Omar, but I haven't seen him in a chat for a while. They doubled his money like 5 times on charts like this a few months ago, and every single time he would show up at the end of the day. Like, hey guys, what I missed? I just got back from work. It's like, bro, you doubled your money while you were gone. And he wasn't able to take profit. It was fucked. Poor guy had like the worst luck. So honestly, he probably gave up, guys. That's brutal. He probably just doubled his money on Kavo and missed it again. It's just, when stuff like that happens, you gotta adapt and be like, fuck, something's wrong here. Maybe I should set my targets before I go to work in the morning. And not just check it at the very end of the day. Or check it on your phone in the bathroom while you're at work and just hit the fucking button on in the bathroom break or whatever. So I'm up 100% on the toilet. Boop. Nice. Nice. Walking in those problems. That's not a mistake that you should have happen more than once. That happens one time and that should be a wake-up call. Like, fuck, I'm crushing the charts, but I'm missing the targets. Yeah, RC today. Oh, holy shit, you gotta be kidding. Today it is. Sears is lit. It's stupid. It's so. Oh my god, it's so stupid. It's stupid enough to work. Sears is pimping. How many face palms have I done today? What the fuck? Sears is up 150% today. We called that shit like a month ago. Sears is bullish. It's so stupid. It's stupid enough to work. That's the markets. Welcome to trading. It's got like 30x fucking targets. Sears is moving. This is what it is. I don't know. Welcome on Wall Street bet trading. If you had caught it down there, you'd be rich already. Literally crashed to zero. Close enough to where it's gone insane already. It already bounced back instantly 250x. You caught it down here, just saying. It already bounced 150x the next day. So it's really, it's fucking stupid, but it's almost not even surprising. It's up 150% today. So the air projection is going for it. It's going for it. It's still got like 20x targets from here. Don't be surprised if next month Sears went 20x from here. If it's up here next month. That's what's craziness happening right now. That's how undervalued it is, apparently. Don't go all in on it, of course, but then, I mean, high risk, high reward. There's more. We got Blockbuster. Again, if you caught it at zero, it already went 175x. Yeah. So if you caught Blockbuster on that dip back there in May, you already would be rich. Like, it's insane. There's life-changing opportunity, absolutely. Kavo holding 100%. It didn't just hit 100%, it's holding 100% value on that day. Holy fucking VXX is over 10% now. Whew. 22 minutes. Is it gonna close the day up 100%? That would mean there's no profit takers. It's just keeping going right to 5. What? Couple might just go for it right to 5. soon as possible. Just green, green, green every day until it is 5. By the way. Kind of like that Cambrian energy trade. Remember that 10x Cambrian energy trade? Went straight up for a whole month. I like that one, Powderhound. That's funny. Powderhound heard Sears going to be selling some khaki NFTs in malls. We're getting into the NFT game. Oh, nice. Freddy's up 50% on Cavo already. See, that didn't take fucking long, bro. No, Freddy. That's pretty epic, dude. Because he entered the markets at the perfect time, like a month or 2 ago, right when they were super hot bevies. And he said he already doubled his money on AI advertising, and he's already up 50% on Cabo. Those are 2 epic wins in the just last month, whatever. Great start to your trading journey. He's picking good. Now you gotta not be greedy and take profits when it crushes $5 and be a savage. Can't be a fucking Cavo moonboard now and just leave it in there at $5. Alright, you gotta pull out. You don't wanna fall in love and get married and have kids with Cavo and get stuck back on Cavo for 10 years. You gotta pull out. Enjoy it while it lasts and move on. That's the next step. So day traders, if one of you entered Cavo this morning, you're already taking profits, no questions asked. Already locked that shit in, done. Epic day trade one. That's that. But for holders, for swing traders, we're going for 5. And AI is still cruising for the 0.05 target as well. Still trying to hit bigger targets too on AI. Still got another couple 100% to go by the looks of it on AI and D. So those were definitely great choices. I mean, and it's given us faith. It's given us confidence about all the others. Yeah, Metin's not doing this right now, but maybe next week Metin will take Cavo's place. Alright? We don't know which chart it's gonna be tomorrow. We could get another 100% chart all in one day tomorrow. It could be AIAD tomorrow, has a 100% fucking day. It's just here begins the bull run, the bull market on these things. That might be what's going on. It's certainly shifting in favor of the bulls here on the undervalued ones, because they're blowing up from the all-time low hot bevies. The ones at the top, they're struggling. Alright, what's up, Greg Grizzly? Sadly, he didn't trust his gut. Did Fibonacci the Fibonacci never tells I fib. And Zella figured it would come down further, then it kept going, and he bought in, and then it went down. Okay, are you still in it now on Zella? Zella's 0.777. Right when I click the chart. 0.777 mentor numbers. Oh, we better get one more round in the chat, guys. I mean, it's not me at this point, you realize. I'm not asking for 7s. It's right there on Zella. The charting gods demand tribute on a day like today when the sun's shining. We don't want that storm blowing back over to Zella. We need to head in the right direction. I'm gonna say it every time as it happens to incredibly coincidentally be that when I click on the chart at the perfect second. That's just what we gotta do right now. If it works, don't change it. Those sevens helped a lot this morning. We can't change that now. My bell's about to hit here, guys. Let's get one more round. Last one of the day. Just make sure they don't splash a tidal wave over us or anything. Why does it sound like I'm joking? You don't have to, but that means you're not helping ensure that you're going in the right direction. So I do it when I say it. I blast out sevens every time I say it because I want to make sure I'm heading in the right direction. Well, they're popping up on the charts all day long. A crazy day like this. Alright. We're heading in the right direction. We're still heading for our $1.30 target. Bullish. So okay, so aggro grizzly, if you're still holding it, man, now, even though you got an awkward entry on it there, it sounds like. If you got an awkward entry in this chop, we're at the magic number. Let's see what it's got tomorrow. It's been one of the strongest performing charts for the last 2 weeks straight. This is a big enough run. It's really going for the gold. It should last more than just 2 weeks. It didn't even hit $1 yet. It's gonna be obvious profit taking over $1 on Zella. So people are still waiting for it to go over $1 till they take profits. It says bullish as ever. So okay, so if you got in at a weird time there, usually don't change your mind today all of a sudden 1 day later or 1 week later. Stick to the plan here, give it more time. We got this 130 target and we got the magic number, so we're heading in the right direction still. There's 4 of them now. 0.777. What the fuck? I'm changing charts. It's freaking me out. It's tripping me out. VXX blowing up. We got VXX blast off too. It's wild. Wild day. It's all perfect. This is what we were hoping for yesterday. I'm very pleased with the reaction today. Even though regardless that there are not many in terms of the count on the watch list count, there's, if you count them up, there's not that many green ones. That's not what we need today. We don't need everything going green today. We need solid closes tomorrow. We need solid candle closes tomorrow. Not necessarily today, the next 10 minutes. But this is the best case scenario for VXX, so that's awesome. VXX has been one of the sketchiest ones that we've been watching. I'm not even really worried about any of the hot bevies right now. VXX was more concerning when it was fucking around under $20 because it's like, whoa, hey, wait a second, that's not what it should be doing. That doesn't add up. Something's out of balance. Why does it do that? Maybe something's we're missing something going on or whatever. It's not what we thought it was. That was raising a lot of questions, right? But we had to stick to the plan, and the battle's already being won from 20. So it is truly best case scenario on things like VXX, and then the bear trades and our hot baby bounces on Kavo. That's enough epic things happening. It's all good. What a day. What an epic day. We don't need 100 charts going green today. Yesterday there was raising a lot of questions about the S&P. It's been getting obliterated the whole afternoon now. It's down way over 2% now, 2.25%, 2.25. Closed extremely weak, looking to continue red tomorrow, and then tomorrow it's probably going to be closing a lower low under the green line, and it's all over. Or it'll close right about on the green line tomorrow, and then next week, Monday morning, boom! Whoops, the rug gets pulled. There goes the carpet. I'll get pulled out from under your feet. No more 450. Oh, remember the olden days when S&P was $450? That's a lot. That's history. The ancient days, long time ago when S&P was 450. That's way in the history books now, my friend. It's gonna struggle, almost be nearly impossible to get back up to 450 now. It's pretty much fucked. No more 450. VXX, time to shine. DRV, bearish real estate, time to shine. Things are turning to balance. That's what needs to happen. It got too extreme. Bubbles are popping. VXX 12%, and without Kavo, those would be the most green ones on the list. The hedge S&P charts are the biggest movers today, minus Kavo. This is all sealing the deal. There's no reason to doubt that or think it's not what's happening. This is what's happening. It's very obvious now. It was speculative a couple months ago. Now it's all happening already. It's well in the journey. We left land a while ago. We left the islands a while ago. We're halfway to town already. Unload this cargo, this treasure. Probably stock wizard, but not off the top of my head that I can think of. I don't keep up with them like that. Does anyone in the chat know of a different bearish real estate chart? Competitors to DRV, TF. We got 8 minutes. Kavo's still over 100%. It's trying to finish the day up there. My goodness, no sell off at all. There's no buy. There's no buy. Selling pressure. There's no bears. TRN drunk Randy. Seeing this bearish real estate on. No, this is bullish. Oh, puts on DRN, yeah, sure. Well, if this is bullish real estate, it's probably pretty topped out. Wow. Just from 2020 down there. I don't see any reason to even trade a chart, a bullish real estate chart like that though. That's not as good as going long on DRV. XLRE, another one. This looks bullish too. Let's try and split the S&P. So there are lots of charts that move on the real estate markets, but yeah, these ones aren't really worth shorting. Going puts on those, you're better off going long on DRV because it's so perfectly correlated. It actually has been doing its job lately. I'm impressed with it, I really am. It's a pretty fire trade, DRV. I think it's underrated. It's worth consideration. We got 5 minutes. Yeah, and there's been no move on Bitcoin today because of all the volatility. We'll talk about that after the bell. Do some crypto crunch for a bit. That's just how much is going on right now. So many different things going on. Retail doesn't know what to do. Maybe the hedges don't even know what to do necessarily. Oh. It's good. We're just riding out the bell right now. I don't want to see any major battles, really. Nothing that's too important, critical for the day. There's nothing absolutely critical for the day. They're on the close. VXX already won the battle. Coddle won the battle. AI won the battle. Ding Dong won the battle. Over 5, DRV over 40. Really, the ones that are battling it out right now are really AMC and GameStop. But again, that's not that relevant today. It's at 14.98 right now. Not very important close for today. But for tomorrow, the end of the week, it's gonna matter more if it's above or under 15. Yeah, Bernard, you got me curious. Here's Evil Toro's spy puts he was looking at. We were talking about on Discord. So these puts, these contracts, they're already in the money. He's already. Hopefully he got them. I'm sure he probably did. 452 strike. It's already 447. It's already getting deep in the money. And they would have costed $500 to enter the trade. Look at the max profit potential, 180 grand. Or he might lose $500 on those spy puts, but he might make $100,000. The risk reward is insane right now. That's why the bear trades are worth it. .2 minutes. AMC is just pennies under 15 there. GME's 98.90. $1 under. There's 15 there. 14.99. There's battling it out. But it's not make it or break it on it today. Whoa! Darcy blows. No dice. 14.88. I got 25 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 underneath. What an epic day nonetheless. Cobble! Just under 100%, 92%. One day, 100% in one day. That was awesome. The inverse S&P charts over 10%. Oh shit, AI exploded, end of day. Let fucking go, AID. It's what? Alright, hedgies are watching the show. What the hell? Wasn't I just saying AI might go 100% tomorrow? What a day. That was awesome. Stay in 7 steps, 7 months ahead of Woo! We're crushing it. Everything's on track. I'm satisfied with that. We're gonna dive into Crypto Crunch. Just a couple of minutes. We will cover some more pre-market or after hours. The captain needs a minute after all that. Over the sales. That was awesome. We're gonna take a break. I'm getting overwhelmed with adrenaline. Holy fuck.
What is day 777?
Yeah, for real. My goodness, we're gonna save the summary for. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Holy fuck! Thanks everyone. I hope you all have a great day. I need a minute. It's intense. The sevens, the bullish meow, 100% breakout, the VXX, it's almost surreal. Must be daydreaming, seeing mermaids. What an awesome day. Yeah, we're not, there's too much to even wrap up to just smush it all in right now. We'll be right back. Thanks everyone. I don't want to rush through it. Show's not over yet. See if we get, whoa. Bitcoin! Whoa! Where's Bitcoin going? Straight up all this up. Holy fuck. I thought we could lower the sales. We're still getting strong wins. What a day. All the altcoins flashing green. Jesus. The dollar hasn't even really moved. see what it's got. End of the day, surprises everywhere. Steam and Nano are some of the most lit down here. ICP. I'm gonna throw up the dollar next to it. See if we get dollar continuation after hours. Sure. Wow. If we keep getting dollar dip this evening and tomorrow, we're gonna be crushing huge targets tomorrow. Stay tuned for the market summary, Crypto Crunch juice. Hopefully you have a good feel for what's all happening. Alright, let's finish them off. We took it to a new level today. Cavo took it to a new level today. Congrats, Cavo Bulls. Holy cow. Finishing the day over 90%, maintaining that huge pant. What was it? A pirate wedge, a beautiful pirate wedge. A nice gold value entry area, gold buy box. Hot baby. Cavo was accumulation before a month or two ago, now it's hot baby down there, so really, this is the stuff we should be seeing. This is exactly what we want to be seeing. More and more of this. Last year, entries. This accumulation. This year, let's go to the moon. It's real profiteering. Not even stop at 5, we go to 10. 10x targets from 1 to 10. Is leading the way, showing you the potential, and AI continuing extremely bullishly, heading up to 0.05 target, so we're probably going to be hitting that tomorrow. And even this can keep going. Have a huge green day tomorrow. So yeah, things have changed drastically. Instant reversals, recovers. This chart was crap for 6 months. AIAD. Ugly that whole time after 2021. Now it's lit. The timing's right. Undervalued place. Got a bunch of them. It's all of them. All the Amazon talk. Yeah, so it's the bigger picture stuff. It's not, we didn't need a ton of green charts today. We just wanted some kind of sign that everything's on track. Like Cavo going 100%, taking it to a brand new level today during the middle of a market crash. Literally, S&P was going straight down when Cavo was going straight up. We've never seen that before. It didn't need a dollar dip. It didn't need a coconut bounce. It just fucking went for it. That's how different the climate is now, and the stock splits haven't hurt the charts. BME closing green after a split today. Didn't matter. Well, yeah, today. And then Puxin had a split like yesterday, and that's been green. The splits aren't mattering anymore. That's not hurting them. PXX, more than primed and ready. Starting to go parabolic again. Catching up to where it should be, up at 30 area and beyond. We should be seeing $30 VXX real soon, probably next week, by next week. It could even do it. It has moved pretty big in one day before. It is possible it just smashes right up there all in one day. We've seen it go at 30% in one day before. Put it right up at the 30 area tomorrow. That's how lit it is now. From that strong $20 bounce. So we needed all that. We needed the S&P to get back on to business. Get it all over with. You're seeing the effect of it on those large market caps now. Now it's really hitting them. It is. So Tesla at 890, way under 900, not even close to 1,000. Nvidia getting rejected today, resisted. Down 5% from the line, right on the line. S&P holders starting to see it in their portfolio, starting to take some damage, feel the burn. Some ad raced to the bottom on Etsy. Some ad dashed to the bottom, last one out, sold up back. Wouldn't that suck to get stuck holding Etsy for the bullish, a long-term hold, diamond handsing Etsy for 10 years? And Tesla, it really would. It doesn't matter how cool the company is. I don't think you want to hold it through all that if that's what's happened. So they're starting to feel the burn. The coconuts are being crushed. They're waking up to red every day for the first time in 2 years, going, whoa, what the fuck? My Tesla's been green for 2 years straight, now it's red all of a sudden going straight down. What's happening? They have no idea what's even hitting them. Waves are just splashing them in the face, blinding them. They got salt water in their eyes, they can't see straight. The earnings just catalyst to hammer these things. Google doing what we expected. Bearish. Coconut bounce. Google, we called from an all-time high. Being bearish. On fucking Google, the biggest stock ever in the whole world. It took me 1 second to see that. Probably literally under 10 seconds. It took 7 seconds to do TA on the Google chart and notice it was bearish this morning at the all-time high. It's not about the Google chart, it's the market cycle. If it's one of the main S&P charts, it's in trouble. Google's is the S&P, it's in trouble. No coconut bounce gonna save that. They're feeling the burn. Facebook. I hate the new ticker. By the way, I hate the meta branding and that shit. They should have never done that. This is what happens when they change their company name. That's what they get for rebranding Facebook to Meta. Dummies. Why would they do that when Facebook's the most popular social media platform in the world? Oh, we're just gonna change our name to something stupid overnight. I don't play around for crypto crunch. Yeah, it's on its way to becoming the next MySpace shirt. Potentially. Yeah. Oh yeah, underwater. Now the hedgies are getting squeezed. Margin call. A whole year later. Well, these are the opposite though. It's funny, there's some validity to it, because it's like, yeah, now shorts are closing their positions on Kaval. Kaval's a short squeeze in action. Shorts are getting squeezed out of their bearish positions. Last check on the bears. How about Hershey's? Okay. Closed all-time high, but tomorrow. See you tomorrow. No head and shoulders. Not quite. Trust your indicators. Let's look at the Tesla indicators. Ugly. Is the weekly. That's no bottom. That's not a bottom. One thing's for sure, this is no bottom on Tesla. So obviously the S&P closed down over 2%. That was pretty savage. 2.33%, 2.35 straight down the end of the day there. After a drop this morning on the opening. So what it means is tomorrow it's gonna go down again. And then it might just fully seal the deal by closing under this green line, setting up for major downside next week as well. If it holds above the line, well, maybe delay the party a few more days, another week, whatever. So we might get another huge bearish confirmation tomorrow with that close, if it closes now. Or at least even at that would be insane. 5%. Get back here. It's possible. We're gonna see. Tomorrow's gonna be important. Impressively, Bitcoin's been holding. And dollar's still dipping. So yeah, about that dollar, we didn't even really need to check it today. It is trending down throughout the day, helped working in our favor, and it still is. Even with that, even with the dollar doing that, stocks should be ripping like Kaval. S&P should be holding up better with the dollar dip. Nothing can save the S&P apparently, because dollar went straight down and so did S&P. That shows how weak it is. Should be going more green. Why is that? It's because the S&P is made up of all these other bearish ones. Nvidia took major damage today. Tesla took a lot of damage. Apple, Amazon got toast. Facebook. They all got wrecked today. So of course S&P is going to be very red, right? The dollar can't save those. Dollar dip can't save Nvidia. So it's not going to save the S&P. That's what should be happening. That's perfect. That's enough markets to move, but it has been long enough after the bell that we can take a quick peek at the after hours. Oh yes, 3D, 7%. Yeah, and Virgin Galactic a little bit, Nikola, Ethereum, the bullish ones from last week, perfect, earlier in the week. Yeah, so I mean, you can see here after hours, GameStop looks like back over 100, 101. You can see after hours when nothing too extreme's going on, like the S&P crashing, they're able to grow and breathe and go green. But when there's extreme things happening like that, they're not getting enough volume, not enough focus, attention, eyes watching those ones. All eyes are on S&P and Bitcoin right now, basically. So they're going selectively one at a time. That's what I mean by popping like popcorn. This Kavo popped huge today, but tomorrow it might be Sphere 3D, AIAD is. That's all we want right now. It's very reassuring about the undervalued place when they're bouncing 100% from the all-time low. They like what the dollar's doing. We're getting good effects on our favorite Wall Street bet plays when we do get dollar dip. They've been performing very well this whole way on the dollar last week. So this is a great start. It's exactly the kind of stuff I want to be seeing them do. And I expect to get more of those 100% moves like that. A lot of them this year, I'm sure. That's how undervalued they are. Since we haven't given enough focus on crypto at all, let's get to the altcoins and stuff. Boding well for the crypto stocks, TCAT, Net, and Sphere 3D. Bitcoin mining companies. Yeah, so funny enough, Bitcoin getting huge green candles right when the bell closed. So now everyone's like shifting to FOMOing into Bitcoin apparently. It was choppy flat all day and then there's the bell. Straight up. We always want to remember where it's at on this chart. Holding the short-term uptrend. Short-term bullish. It's been trending up long enough where we're starting to get the midterm now. It's starting to validate the midterm bullishness there. Holding this area. The 40,000, we hit 40k, that'll be the midterm for sure. Then it's for sure midterm bullish. That's how we can get the long-term bullish, holding 40k and then from there. Kinda like AMC and GameStop in a lot of ways in that respect of, okay, they're short-term bullish and the midterm's happening. We're starting to get that midterm signals because the PC falling in place, but don't have the long-term yet. That's why we need the midterm. Darren, yeah, you're in Kupang. That was a good choice. Kupang's all-time low. And they have so many employees. They have like 50,000 employees and tons of revenue. That company's not going anywhere, Kupang. Yeah, underwater, people talk about Hood all the time. Isn't Weeble more in danger than Hood? Well, they don't like Robinhood because of Vlad the Impaler. And they're always so far behind that it sounds like everyone's so bearish on Robinhood even though the chart's bullish been going green. no matter how you feel about it, the chart bounced 50% this week. It's probably come down far enough now. Crashed 90%. You would think institutions are going to be loading back up. Nice one, headstock Vlad the Concealer. So you know, all the market confusion, all the FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt about market crash, and all the S&P charts going straight down, that does spill over onto the altcoins. It's not the altcoins' fault. You got things like Digibyte, which is down 90% since last April, May. Digibyte tanked over 90%, is back at the long-term support bottom area with a long-term bull run. The log chart holding long-term support. But you still have Coconut's paper handing Digibyte down here, selling it because they're panicked about the markets in general. They're going, oh man, markets are gonna crash and I don't want to be in the markets. So they get out of crypto, they get out of stocks too. Smart money you would never sell down here. Then they wouldn't be smart money. We got Sphere 3D hype on the crow's nest, watching it after hours. Nice, at 20%. Woo! Blast off! I thought we were done with the induct date surprises. Holy shit. There really is going. That's enough to break it out of the long term. Alright, it's ready. Ready to rock. Have fun on the moon. A bunch of you diamond hands in that one. That's what we needed. That's what I was saying about the market summary. You're popping like popcorn. Maybe tomorrow at Sphere 3D you go fucking 100% one day. I've done it before, right? I went insane. So a couple of those digs back there. Let's measure. I forget how far it went in one day. 80% there. 50%. Okay, maybe not all in one day. Oh, I did. Wait, no, 2 days is fine. Okay, well, it might go 100% on Monday then. 25% crushing it. It didn't hear no bell. Yeah, I know, Tina. So many hot bevies, not enough dried powder. Is there a problem? It's like, damn, we want some more time for accumulation before they all go straight up, right? We want to keep loading the boat with these treasures before they go straight to the moon. No more Sphere 3D, I ain't waiting for nobody. There's no more time. It came down far enough after all that. 85%. Where do we like our hot babies? 85, 95%.
Hot beverage.
And it's not too late. These are the kind of 20% pops where Sometimes, a lot of times, if it's already up 20%, you're FOMOing in. It's not a good idea. It's kind of too late to be making an entry. But that 20%, that's just a start. It's not even begun yet. Trade doesn't even start till it breaks out $5. It's trying to go straight for 5 right now. One of those quick pirate wedge 100%. And after 5, we got $20 long-term targets there. Bart Simpson. Oh. Ooh. It might be going for the Bart Simpson. Hey Sally Lou, back at you. An OG from the Battle 801. You know what, Sphere 3D just called up. Hang on, I got a phone call. It's Sphere 3D. It says, eat my shorts. That's supposed to look like Bart Simpson roughly. I forgot what it looks like. Something along those lines. Spiky hair at the top. Funny face. Square head. I'd say that was a damn good start, that last breakout. That shows you it really is trying to pull a Bart straight up to 20. Oh man. That's cool. That's still valid. That's still on track. That's actually still a valid projection. It's up 30%! It's going for it. Nice! Sphere 3D's a popular one. The pirates holding that underwater though. You sold some. Well, okay, you picked ride though. At least you went with ride, dude. At least you didn't. See, that's how we know underwater's got his floaties on. You're not underwater anymore. You're cruising with the best of them. It's nice and dry on our pirate ship, man. Underwater's his old coconut name, that's his old moonboy trading name. He might have overtraded it, given up too early on Sphere 3D. But at least he got in ride, another great hot bevy. He didn't FOMO into fucking Facebook today and lose 25%. Like, there were a lot of ways you could have fucked that up pretty bad. At least you went with a good choice in replacement of it. It's okay to move a hot bevy from a hot bevy, but you have to understand if you're doing that, you're giving up on it. You're saying, if you're exiting Sphere 3D to buy Metin, you're saying, I'm done with Sphere 3D. I'm out of the trade. I never want to touch it again. But the trade hasn't even started yet. And we got our $20 long-term target from last year. Same target. Still going for that. We hit our midterm target. That happened so fast that it came crashing back down in the full retracement. So this is back to what we were talking about yesterday of steady wins the race. It's the steady long-term uptrend on this, which is fire. But we don't necessarily want them all to go straight to the moon, because then bigger tidal waves crashing over the deck. And then they go back down for 3 months. So sometimes slow and steady is better. So dollar's still dipping, Grizzly Giant. Dollar's still dipping, so we're getting bullishness after hours on stocks and crypto. It's helping Bitcoin go green on the day. It's been straight up since the bell hit. Technically green on the day now. So think about it. Like, yeah, the end of day, the candle close on Bitcoin isn't for a couple more hours. 2 more hours. But think about it, S&P had one of the worst red days it's ever had, really. It's 2.3% down. And Bitcoin's going green on the day right now. So you can at the very least say that Bitcoin's maintaining health is actually pretty impressive that it's holding here with all that other stuff happening. Like, how's that holding up so well, going green when S&P went straight down today? So they're really not correlating as closely as they have in the past. If that maintains, if that continues to be the case, then hey, Bitcoin might go on its own run without the stock market. Might leave the whole stock market in the dust here. But it's safe to anticipate some more accumulation on it, because this is all still kind of short term on the dollar here. We're pretty much down at our dollar long-term support level, unfortunately. But so you can expect the dollar to go green again soon. As soon as like next week even. So dollar might start going straight up again next week, guys, and that's gonna lead to more crypto accumulation and holding flat, whatever. But after that, it's gonna be the ride of a lifetime. So we just want to at the very least be heading in the right direction while all this is happening up here at these crucial extreme areas on the dollar and the S&P. There's still a lot of variables, but more and more is falling right into place. It seems like the stars are aligned. Okay, so that's Bitcoin, but damn, look at the altcoins go already. We're already getting some big altcoin moves. We were looking at Reef earlier. Art asked about it, and we were calling it a nice entry from the gold buy box. Started at 4%. That was red. When I looked at it this morning. From these deep fucking value entries. It stood out too a couple weeks ago. It was one of the first altcoins to even start bouncing. Really, all the other ones were still going down, and Reef started bouncing from down there a couple weeks ago already. Noticeably. Same with UFO, and UFO fucking just went 150%. Reef and UFO were doing things that the other ones weren't doing 2 weeks ago. And then that's what happened. And now we're seeing all these other ones turning green from the nice long-term supports, nice deep fucking value entries. Like Nano's showing you that there it was. That was the hot bevy right there in the green box. And it's already up 30%. In a few days, no sign of slowing down at all. It's been green every day. Steam from under 30 cents already blasted off last night. Steam's already gone over 60% in a few days. A few days. These were the spots that we were watching for real nice entries on the charts. They hit it perfect and they're already bouncing huge. The stars are aligned there. Bullish as fuck over 30 cents. Healthy skepticism under 30 cents. Holds over 30 cents. $10 target. I like Dash from under 100. That's been holding perfect, noticeably going green. Not even bearish under 100. This one, no, I'm not bearish at all under 100. Nothing's gonna make me feel bearish about this, really, at this point. Because this search is going straight down, but there's no reason for that. Everything's pointing at continued upwards and onwards in the long term, 20x targets. So what you're seeing here, this last year's push, this last year's bull run, and then our hot bevies after it now. Well, that whole move there, that's the kind of stuff you see before a big bull run. You get those early ones. You go all the way back. Like this. This looks like where we are right now. Right here. On Dash. After a big sell-off, hot bevy. Long-term support. Long-term bull run. Wonder how much it did crash there. How much was that Dash crash back in 2017? 55%. Wow, this one. %. That was before this. I'm looking for the big. I'm measuring the. Can we see what's happening here? I'm measuring the biggest crashes on Dash that's ever happened in the history of it. And they're all coming up 50%. 45%. Only the bear market. Only the big one. Dash doesn't crash more than 50%. Except for the altcoin bear market. It's down way more than 50% right now. From that top, 83%. That's how you know it's a good entry. It'd be good if it was down 50%. It's down fucking 80%. And that's not even from the all-time high. If you really wanted to ensure that, it's down 95%. Hot baby, all-time high. It's perfect. So that's really, it is perfect setup. All the stars are aligned there. So I gotta trust the charts. This is what I expect to happen. Yep. I'm not doubting it at all. Just like the S&P stuff and VXX, I'm expecting this to happen.
777.
Captain doesn't doubt the charts. Bullishness on the altcoins? How can you doubt altcoin bullishness? Altcoins are the biggest fucking thing that's being talked about in the last 10 years. You just gotta pick the right ones at the right time. It's not a question if altcoins are going to the moon. They have been forever. It just gotta get in at the right value entries. Can't FOMO in after they go up 150x. Cardano. That's how all the moon boys get wrecked on crypto. They hear about something that gets them excited and they enter it, and they don't really take into consideration the price that they're paying for it as much as they should. They think, oh, well, Cardano's the most popular altcoin, so there's no way a Cardano could crash. Impossible. And it's like their first month in trading. And they just heard about crypto from their colleague last month. And they're going, you know what else they're saying? They're going, Sphere 3D. Oh, Sphere 3D. Why would I enter a fucking chart that crashed 90% last year? You're saying, no way, that's ever gonna go green again. Impossible. Right? And after that, yeah, but that's why we like it. That's why it's gonna go green, actually. On the contrary. Bitcoin itself's more in the middle, on the line, up in the air. Could go either way, a long term. Well, the next move, let's say. You don't know if you're getting a good value entry on Bitcoin. I can't tell you if you are. If I had to pick, I'd say no, you're not. It's not a good value entry on Bitcoin. You should have got it 5 years ago. You're 5 years late. It's still bullish long term though. There's enough institutions and governments piling in it. It can definitely keep going up from here. It might only be halfway up to where it's really trying to go right now. And then a bigger crash.
Just snatched up 5.3 more dash. 777.
Oh, cool. Yeah, nice better, man. It's a good choice. Yeah, perfect when it's under 100. Because exactly, I don't really. Okay, so what is that? Like $500 a dash? I don't really see the point of entering $500 of Bitcoin here. That's not gonna get you very much. You would get 0.01 at 1/100th of a Bitcoin. That's not very exciting. I'd rather have 5 dash than 0.01 Bitcoin, okay? That's not even close to 1 Ethereum. You can't even get 1 Ethereum for that. That's not very exciting. Get like 0.2 Ethereum. Those ones are up in the air. They're the large market cap. It takes a lot of money to move them. Since I'm on the subject, well, okay, and we're talking about Dash, let's double check. Things have been shifting around a bit. With all these moves going on, so where's Dash at now? Whoa, Dash is rank 80? I'm going all in Dash. I dropped all the way down to rank 80. Would that sell off? Fuck out of here. How dare they think they're good? people are $1 Dash down. This Dash is like a top 20 altcoin. It's ranked number 80 right now. It's way undervalued. That should be way higher up the list. Okay. In 2017, it was like top 5, top 10 the whole time for 2 years. It was like a top 10, top 20 coin, and it's ranked 80 right now. Under a bill. Under a bill? Yes, I will. Great stuff. And of course, it's been around a while, so look at all the exchanges it's tradable on. Coinbase, Binance, KuCoin, Kraken, Linux, everything. Okay, let's see how many exchanges SHIBA coin's tradable on. Dash is under $1 billion. SHIBA coin's $11 billion. Dash can easily go 10x. Okay, there's quite a lot on SHIBA still. It's so fucking popular. Not the best example. Okay, how about Steam? Because people have said they've had trouble finding Steam. How many exchanges Dash is on compared to Steam? Not very many on Steam. No Coinbase, no there's Binance, no Binance US. It has an effect. Just like Asia broadband, I suppose. Pull that up while I'm at it too. We haven't for a while. It's still just as exciting as ever, so I mean, fuck. This news is still cool as ever with the Asia Broadband Crypto Exchange launch. That's kind of what I was getting at there with the altcoins. The more exchanges are on, the better, really. Because we're waiting on more altcoins to be listed here. It makes them more accessible. So more volume, more liquidity. So it's easy to find Dash on all the exchanges, as people can enter it if they want to without jumping through hoops. So if it starts outperforming a lot of other altcoins, it's gonna get some attention, it's gonna get some recognition. It appears it's already started when it went 13x last year. Some of these did go huge last year. Steam went 17x. Nano went huge last year. Well, this is really throughout the last 2 years, why I'm saying that. But it hit those targets last year. Nano went 50x. It's not even a question, is it a good entry down at $2? There's no question about it. Of course, vechain was up at like 30 cents, so that's why it's hot baby down at 5. It's even vechain's down a lot from the all-time high, 85% long-term bull run. Thor 0% suspicious. Haven't checked it in a while because it's probably holding giant magic triangle. Yeah. This is adjustable, it's not perfect, it's just that rough area. So a little nicer looking, a little cleaner. Parallel channel. Very cool. Okay, a couple more things I want to check. Another look at the total market cap. So that's also holding the line here. It's under 2 T's, but there's enough wiggle room. It's holding the line bullish still. The crypto market cap, Bitcoin plus altcoin. Yeah, VThor is pretty cheap right now. It's good. It's awesome for accumulation. And we're getting close to 1 T on the altcoins, so yeah, this is gonna be a strong signal tomorrow, overnight, over the weekend. If you're curious how strong the altcoins are on the short term, check the altcoin total market cap. If it's under 1 T, it's chopping around. If it's over 1 T, it is bullish breakout. So if there's over 1 T all weekend, altcoins can be going up and away. But if it gets stuck under 1 T, then we'll take it day by day. Currently just under, but it's on the line. Again, it's got wiggle room, so we're still bullish there. The altcoins in the short term, mid-term, trying to put in that long-term breakout. This is where all the altcoins would go absolutely insane, hitting these giant targets like you can't even imagine. Our biggest targets can get hit. The biggest targets that we've ever charted on the altcoins can get hit if this plays out here. Get up to 2.5, maybe even as much as 5 T's over the next few years. Now we're pushing it. Let's wrap things up. Next Bitcoin halving cycle, so about 2 years from now. So we know they're good value entries already. Basically what that means is, hey, well, obviously the altcoins, they do take damage when Bitcoin's crashing. That's why a lot of them have gone down over the last few months here when Bitcoin went down from an all-time high. But on the other hand, they go straight up when Bitcoin's green. So there's variability there with Bitcoin. That's kind of word of the fucking day. I'm so glad Cabo hit triple digits 100% today. That was awesome. Paving the way for the rest of our popcorn charts. So there, look, it's leading into, if this all continues smoothly like so, it's leading into some of those altcoins on our list, like Dash. We might head into a different market climate where we're seeing our favorite altcoins go up 100% in one single day. That's what we're preparing for, loading the treasure, stealing the treasure at the hot bevies on them. When they came down so far last year, we didn't want to buy Nano at $20, but $2, now we're talking. We got our hot bevies, that's for sure. Now we're just waiting for more money to flow into crypto, basically, while we're accumulating as long as possible for the long term there. These are definitely long term plays, I'm not talking about small scalps. They're there, but that's not even worth it when we have these big targets. It's a perfect storm. They're lined up perfectly. This very well might happen. Should go a huge run soon. So no hesitation on accumulation as long as you know it's good value entries. Careful of the large market cap ones. Ethereum, Cardano, Binance, even Bitcoin. Careful of those ones. Even if they keep going upwards, they're not looking to go up as much or as quickly either. So the risk reward doesn't make as much sense as these other ones. At this rate, I'm expecting it. It seems like just a matter of time. The only question here really on these things that I have that we're trying to figure out over the next few months, if Bitcoin crashes more, how long are these gonna stay down? Are these gonna hit a literal all-time low bottom? I mean, it's already so spicy, such good nice entries as is, holding the bullish breakout and everything. There's no reason to suspect that right now. So the question is, if Bitcoin goes down, is Steam gonna hold 30 cents? Keep going up anyway. Outperform Bitcoin. That's what altcoins tend to do. They go on bull runs anyway. That's why people like to trade them. They have their own hype cycles from time to time. Usually that's the hardest part about technical analysis. It's not confirming the value entry there. It's not finding the target there. That's not the hard part, that's the easy part. The hard part's estimating the time frame. We don't know exactly when. As long as we're heading in the direction, that's smooth sailing ahead. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. That was epic. We got a trippy titty blast off today. Fuck yeah. I like where it's going. Right on track. Stay calm, hold strong. Have an awesome day. And take care. The sevens really did magic today. Great job, crew. Whatever that says. Prepare for a pre-market battle. We already got Sphere 3D popping. Tomorrow's gonna be good. Take care, everyone. Yarr, until next time.